Okay, I think we're ready to go. Hope everyone else is ready. 'Cause I'm certainly am. Okay, I think we're ready to go.
I can hear you twice.
Else is ready.
Yeah.
Sorry, there. Is that better? Just making sure everything works.
Yeah, sounds better. Just a second here.
I actually forget what my curse is.
Write it down in your character sheet, by the way, so that I can go back in and see it whenever I need to.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that in miscellaneous.
Something more. Whenever you're ready.
Okay, just give me 1 sec. Also, oh good, they've got a pronunciation guide. That's going to be handy.
Yes, there's a
All those fucking
pronunciations. Yes.
crazy Feywild names.
Mm-hmm.
So, our story actually begins many, many years ago for each of you. In the past, all of you have visited the wondrous attraction known as the Witchlight Carnival once before, when you were children. It only visits your world every 8 years, and you have a dim memory of sneaking into the carnival as a child without paying for a ticket. The memory has grown foggy over time, though it still conjures a weird mixture of emotions, wonder and awe mixed with loss and regret. During this visit, you lost something. For you see, there are consequences to sneaking into the Witchlight Carnival without paying for a ticket. And of course, the Witchlight Carnival owners, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, were decidedly unhelpful. Silly little screeching crickets! You forgot to buy a ticket! Mocked Mr. Light, Mr. Witch. The carnival goes round and round. The multiverse is our playground. Nothing's free and nothing's lost. Every visit has its cost. Mocked Mr. Light. As time passed, your hearts became less heavy, and you gave less and less thought to those events. But now, for reasons you can't explain, the longing to retrieve that which you have lost has resurfaced, as though an old spell has faded away, allowing you to feel the loss as sharply as if it happened yesterday. The Witchlight Carnival has returned, and you find yourself standing near a ticket booth by the entrance at twilight, just as the carnival is about to open. There you meet others who look as troubled as you. Without knowing how or why, you sense that each of them has lost something as well. Perhaps fate has brought you together. So, feel free to introduce yourselves.
Anybody want to go first, or
Yeah, who wants to start?
Which one of you awkward introverts wants to go first?
it's my I haven't done this in a long time. Give me time. It's been so long.
Alright, I can
Okay.
start.
Okay, now
Or do you want
you
to
go.
start? Okay, okay, I'll start. So, you see one half-elf, pretty short, wearing some darker clothing, holding a book and a torch in one hand, seemingly reading from the book. You also see how he is somewhat talking to himself, almost like he is conversing with with something you can't see. He yeah, he also appears to be a bard of sorts, but maybe not in the playing music way that you might be familiar with. Yeah, that's Cyrus.
I can't. You might take notice how odd that there is a grung
Well, 2 grunts.
seemingly. But you'll have your time.
Yeah.
A little grung hiding away, like kind of hiding, because you don't really see that many grungs. Just in the mortal plane, or I guess out in public. He's got purplish skin, and all the way down it does fade into a green. His skin accompanied with bright, forgot what he looked like, hold on. Okay. Purplish skin, and as it goes down to his feet, it fades into a blue. The tips of his fingers and toes a bright green, along with the spots that are a bright green. Very visible, because he doesn't wear that much clothing. Only a fur shoulder pad with gloves and just pants on. His eyes a swirling iridescent pink eyeball with a black iris. Swirly iris, I don't know, those things that frogs have.
You want me to Google it? I'll Google it for you.
I mean, it's I don't know if you could pull up the character.
Well, here, I just changed maps, but it didn't trigger tokens, so let me put those back on the map here for you. Keep going, don't let me stop you.
Going. He himself is not really heavily equipped with weapons, but he's looks more of a tinkerer. And just one mace that is a wee bit too big, but he makes it manage. Alright, well, now go on.
Okay. Also treading behind the purplish grung, you see an orange redder type of frog person. Seeing that the eyes are different, as well as it's more not shaped as a frog, but more humanoid eyes. This grung is carrying like an axe, and this frog, besides the old cautious looking frog, this frog looks always mad, as if it was not her day to be here. Can't really tell if she's female or male. I'm saying she because that's what she is. What she'll be doing is she's trying to pick up flowers and smell, but no expression is showing on her face, just a scowl-looking face, no matter what she does. And she treads behind the purplish frog and waiting for that purplish frog to tell her what to do. That is her character. And that is, and just to let you know, her name is Mandy.
Alrighty.
Andy.
Mandy.
I guess I'll go next. You see a stockier built, what looks to be human, but their skin is a very light blue, as they are wielding a maul and looking around completely confused as to where they are, and confused as to who these people are around them. Confused as to who these people. They wearing a vest of sorts, but yeah, that's all I have to really say. Their name is Newt.
Newt.
So last is me.
Yep.
What you see is like a small guy with his loot in his hands, almost as big as him. On the side, he wears a rapier, and yeah, what I basically do is just looking around, waiting for the carnival to open. Maybe playing a little on the guitar, just to yeah, get rid of some time.
Okay. One.
All right. Well. So you're standing at the ticket booth. A silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the roof of this ticket booth, surrounded by fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky with shooting stars arcing across it, and an elderly goblin perches behind the ticket counter, peering at you quizzically through a spyglass. He lowers the spyglass and calls out to you, "Greetings, fair fairgoers!" Wants to speak for the...
Yeah, if no one is making a step, I will move up. Greetings. One ticket, please. I guess.
He looks at you quizzically, looks at his notes. He's got like a little sheet that he's looking at, some paperwork. And he looks at you and he says, "It looks like your ticket's already been prepaid. Same with the rest of you." And he points down at this box that's sort of sitting on the counter that has the initials NM on it. He opens the box and he hands you a golden Witchlight Carnival ticket. And he'll hand the rest of you one as well, should you walk up and grab one. And he's going to explain the rules of the carnival to you, okay? So, a ticket is basically a punch card, okay? Each ticket has 8 punches on it, so it's good for 8 activities. Now, there's more than 8 things to do in the carnival. So if you want another ticket, you'll have to pay for that yourself. Or you can barter for one.
Okay. Who is that ominous benefiter for the card?
I'm not allowed to tell you. That's contractually obligated. They asked to remain anonymous. Blah, I gotta take my meds. He reaches under the counter, pulls out a pill bottle, takes one.
Ah, a druggie. Got
Thank
it.
you for the
Ah,
sub.
great
All right.
start.
Oh, he's elderly, Mint. He's elderly. He's probably got all kinds of chronic conditions that you don't know about. He's probably been working in this carnival for 300 years. You know.
Okay, as he reaches to his pills, can I have one of these?
Make a persuasion check. You're asking for a controlled substance. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
17. Fine, sure, but don't tell anybody.
Sure.
God, that's pretty good.
He gives you one of his pills.
Yeah.
Shit.
As soon as I have it, I just chug it in.
Cool,
See what
yeah.
happens.
Cool. It might take a few minutes for it to kick in, but you know, we'll see what it does. In the meantime, are any of you interested in buying more tickets or bartering for another ticket? Like I said, there is more than 8 attractions in Carnival.
How much
So-
for a ticket?
Double check here. An adult ticket is 8 silver pieces, and a child's ticket is 3 silver pieces.
Okay.
I'll nudge Bach. And you don't understand. I don't know if you guys can speak. I'm gonna speak in my native tongue, Grung, and nudge Bach to tell him to buy more tickets. I'm hungry.
Buy or barter? Gotta be specific.
Well, I'm saying buy. I'm an idiot.
Bach is. I don't know if I have gold. Hold on, Bach is patting down his pockets. He doesn't have gold or silver. He's broke. He's a fucking
You
broke.
see
What?
Mandy get more mad.
You can barter
And
for
more
a ticket.
scowl looking on her face.
Bach cautiously walks up to the ticket stand, and he places down. What do I have in my inventory? What can I give away?
Well, if you can't afford a ticket, then you can barter for one by making a Fey Pact. It only lasts for the night, and it ends as soon as the carnival is over.
In Grung,
That does not sound great.
he's
That sounds
trying to-
fun.
that doesn't sound great.
It's a carnival. It's not like it's a fucking dungeon. They're pretty harmless. Usually.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, I will take one.
You want to barter for another ticket? All right.
Yeah.
Roll a d8 for me. You must perform a short dance whenever you hear someone say your name.
Okay, that's
Yes.
fits perfectly.
Bach goes up to the ticket stand and holds up 2 fingers.
You want to barter for 2 tickets. All right. I'm assuming that's one for you and the red one over there. All right. Can I get each of you to roll a d8 for me? I'm going to have or here's a question. Do you each want your own Fey curse, or do you want to give Bach 2 because they're the one who's bartering?
Bach will do 2.
All right, I admire
Yeah.
Roll 2d8 for me separately.
Right. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, this is the first one. 4.
4. You can't talk about
And-
your favorite subject.
Oh shit.
Ah,
8. 8. This is a little ironic. 8. You must declare your love for unicorns at every opportunity.
Fuck!
wait, hold on. That's contradictory because that's his favorite subject. If that's what the fuck, you can't talk about it.
Well, here's the thing. This doesn't say that unicorns become your favorite thing. It just says you must declare your love for them.
Oh,
So
okay.
even if you hate them, you still have to declare your love for them.
Gotcha.
So,
That's much
Make sure
funnier.
you're writing these down, by the way.
Yeah.
Pulling out my note.
Is that-
I'm pulling out a notepad for once.
Yeah, I'm gonna start taking out my notes and shit. I'm not gonna find a pen.
I love that you did too. I respect that so much.
He doesn't want his sister doing something embarrassing. He doesn't
horrible.
want
And-
his friend.
Hey, as long as we don't have to turn on the camera.
Yeah, wait.
Anyone
He's gonna
else?
walk over
yeah,
and put down a
no one
gold
brought
piece.
their
A
phone,
gold
right?
piece? Alright, he'll
Yeah.
take the gold piece. What is it? 10 silver pieces per gold?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's usually what the conversion is.
He'll give you change. He'll give you 2 silver pieces change for
No, I'm like 2 tickets.
it's 8 silver for an adult ticket. So
8
that's
silver
6.
for adult ticket.
Yeah,
I,
so
I
that would
throw
be
down
tick-
another gold piece then.
Okay. Then he'll give you 4 silver pieces in change and 2 tickets.
Thank you.
All right. Now here's the thing. You all have to be in charge of remembering how many tickets you have and how many punches those tickets have. If you lose a ticket in your inventory, I'm not gonna be nice to you. You've lost it. It fucking fell out of your pocket or you got pickpocketed or something, okay?
Get it.
Yeah.
Now is anybody else bartering and or paying for more tickets, or are you all happy with that?
I'm good.
You're good? All right.
You see Mandy go up and just as a thank you, we'll give the goblin 5 dead flies that she has.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. He'll brush them up and he'll put them in his little NM box. He's going to find a place to put them for display later. Or maybe he'll keep them as a snack. And he hands out, one for each of you, a pair of those, you know those shitty Renaissance Fair fairy wings that you can get?
Yes.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, he hands one of those to each of you and he says, "This is how we can tell who actually paid to get in, is you've got these wings on. So make sure you wear these so the staff knows that you're allowed to be here."
Oh, they will look fabulous on me, of course.
I'll say you guys can pick what color your fairy wings are.
All right.
Mandy puts it on, but it looks very awkward on her, and because there's no crack of smile in her face at all, and she's like she stands like elbows out, arms dangling down.
Newt's gonna grab the brightest pink just because. And just walk away. Oh wait, before I enter, I knock on the tent and then walk past.
Walker grabbed the blue, like a blue one,
Nice,
a bluish
nice.
purple one, and with the 2 tickets, because I think Mandy grabbed her too.
It doesn't matter. Mandy just grabs whatever color. I'll say it's like purplish blue.
I meant her, like her ticket wise.
Oh.
Did you grab your tickets?
Whoever wrote them down, wrote them down. DM is not responsible for lost tickets.
Yep, that's apparent. Ticket. What's a ticket look like?
It's like I believe. Actually, I think there's a picture in the book somewhere. Maybe I could be totally wrong, but let's see. A book. I'm just gonna say that they're like. Let's see, Witchlight. I'm gonna say that they're like a shining silver, kind of like the golden tickets from Willy Wonka, but silver instead to be more like moon and like Witchlight themed.
Okay. Oh, actually, I actually have the ticket. Actually.
What? Like you found the picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Post that shit.
I'll definitely post that shit.
Or tell me what part of the book you found it in.
I had it on my props a long time ago. I'll just put it on my. I'll put it on my general.
Cool.
It'll be on the general part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I want. Okay.
So before you go into the carnival, I have a couple rules to explain to you here. First of all, the carnival follows the rules of the Feywild. Okay, there's 3 important rules of conduct. Number 1, the rule of hospitality. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger enters your home, you are expected to be gracious and accommodating until such a time as they prove, by their words or actions, undeserving of such hospitality. Rule number 2, rule of ownership. You must not steal from a friend, an enemy, or a stranger. To take something that doesn't belong to you without the rightful owner's permission is a crime and an unforgivable breach of etiquette. And rule number 3, the rule of reciprocity. When a friend, an enemy, or a stranger offers you a gift, you are obliged to accept it and offer something of comparable value, be it a gift or a service, in return. Such reciprocation does not need to happen immediately. And finally, one small disclaimer. This is a Fey carnival, and sometimes Fey magic can get a little weird. So if you find yourselves under the effect of some weird Fey magic, we have Candy Striper Pixies, who have special magical taffy that will end those effects on you. So if something weird happens to you, seek them out. So, something I'm going to be allowing here. We'll do it for the carnival, and if we like it, we can keep it later into the campaign. If there's a roll you really want to fucking get, I will let you re-roll it if you fail, but you will have to take a temporary Fey curse. I have a roll table for it.
Oh.
Okay.
So, bear that in mind. If there's something a roll you really want to succeed, like a skill check or something, you can re-roll it, but you will have to take a Fey curse, and you have to take the second result. You can only re-roll each roll one time. But you can have multiple Fey curses on you. It's basically like inspiration, except you also have to take a downside.
Yeah.
Alright. So then we shall move to the carnival entrance.
Take us in the handouts, front and back. I guess I don't know if mean anything. So.
Let's see. You all walk into the carnival, and since the carnival just opened, we're in the middle of our fucking special opening ceremony.
Oh, I can't see anything. It's dark. Spooky.
Well, I added you, so I don't know what the problem is.
Everything's dark.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, when I
Apparently there's no light.
dark. Oh yeah, there's no fucking sources.
So the way you do it if you go to the scene and then you hit configure settings, change it to where
Lighting.
Yeah. It changed to you want to match the sun and moon and all that. You want to check all those boxes.
Well, yeah, I checked the boxes, darkness control, and
Match the moon.
light adjustment.
All that. You just check all those boxes and then hit apply.
Well, the stuff is saved, but you still can't see anything. That's the thing.
Yeah, you might have to move the sun and moon, or you can go the light part. If you hit the light and then you hit the sun, it'll make everything bright. It should do that.
Light, hit the sun. Did that work?
I'll slowly start to go to day if it does work. No, it's not working. Just put a big old light source. I know.
Don't
No
you love
worries.
technology?
Yeah. Make it as big as you can.
Make it as big as I can? Alright.
There we go.
Bam.
Ah, I could see.
There you go.
The light, my eyes.
My eyes!
Bald. Alright. Bring back up the wonderful little thing I had open. Events. Time events. Welcome gift.
Oh, we get welcome gifts?
You might.
Oh,
You're gonna have to make some rolls for it, but you might.
give me.
Yeah. Give
Stuff.
So a 12-foot tall walking tree, garlanded in golden ribbons, marches down the thoroughfare. Emerald clouds swirl around and above the tree and rain down golden spinning sycamore seeds. As the seeds gently fall, a chatty squirrel scampers along the boughs of the tree, handing dandelions to select passers-by.
I'll nudge Bach, and I'm like, I want Ingrung.
Here we go. Tree and sapling.
Grung looks over after peering out from his journal that he writes in. Because he was writing down, like, the rules in hospitality. He's confused on what Mandy wants. And he asks her to... Can you point it out again, or...?
I point at the sapling, whatever that wood creature is.
Well, there's two different things you can do here. You can try to catch a sycamore seed, and you can try to get the squirrel's attention to give you a dandelion seed. Or a dandelion, I should say.
I go ahead.
Sure. Which one do you want to do? Do you want to try and get the squirrel's attention, or do you want to try and catch a sycamore seed?
Oh, I'm gonna go after the seed.
All right. Roll a dex check.
Yeah, you see, Mandy just start taking off after it.
Yeah,
Dex
there's
check.
a bunch of people of all races and children, and they're all dancing around trying to catch these seeds. Roll a dexterity check for me.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dex ability check. That's gonna be a negative 1.
Not the first roll of the campaign, but your first roll of the campaign.
Yes.
Yeah,
Of course.
good start.
No, Newt's gonna give it a shot.
All right, Newt's gonna give it a shot. Roll dex check.
Yeah, I'll say Mandy fell and fucking ate shit, and now she's more mad.
16. Yeah, you catch a sycamore seed. You catch it before it touches the ground, and I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Okay.
You're gonna get a welcome gift because you caught one. 6. The seed turns into a gold piece in your hand.
Oh,
hey.
I'm more mad. I see that.
You want to try again?
Can Newt, or not Newt, Bach grab one?
Yeah, go for it. Make a dex check. Oh, and for the record, you cannot get another welcome gift for another 24 hours each. So basically, one welcome gift per player, if you succeed.
Okay.
6. That is a fail. I'm sorry. Unless you want to push it with a fakers, but you've already got
No.
2 of those.
I'm good.
Mandy will get up from the ground, and she'll start going after the squirrel this time. Maybe that might be easier.
Okay. What are you gonna do to get the squirrel's attention?
That is a good question. Let's see what I can do.
Can I try to go for a seat?
What I'll do is I'll run up, try in front of the scroll, and I'll jump over the scroll and do a standing leap as high as I can and try to land on like an umbrella or anything, like stacks of crates if there is any. I don't know where the scroll's exactly at.
Okay. You're gonna have to roll some sort of check for the jump.
It's that. It's a long jump.
Oh, nice. So that's just straight up. That just happens.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So you fucking jump and you land on like, we'll say there's like a little like fucking like this umbrella. We'll say you land on top of this umbrella.
And I hold my hand out and I'm doing like you hear the squishy noise of the skin, pretty much saying, "Give me."
Nice. Yeah. No, the squirrel's very impressed. The squirrel fucking is clapping. Is like, "Oh, that was very good. That was such a good jump. Wow, that was amazing." And the squirrel hands you a dandelion seed.
Okay, question.
Or a dandelion.
Question. When the scroll hands me shit, does it make skin contact with me?
I'm gonna say that's up to you. It gently holds out the dandelion, and you can choose to delicately pluck it out of his hand.
I'll delicately. I'm not that much that mean.
You're not that cruel.
Yeah.
All right. You've got a dandelion, and if you'd like to, you can make a wish.
Oh my gosh.
So don't make it So here's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
I want you to write it down
Okay.
in like your character sheet in like your notes or something.
Yeah, I'm
write
gonna
it
put it
down
in my
somewhere.
I'm gonna put it on my character sheet, and you can see it too. Miscellaneous.
Lovely.
Okay.
And then Dell said you wanted to go for a sycamore seed.
Yep.
Dex check.
Let's see.
Yeah, you got it. You pretty easily find and catch a sycamore seed, and you can get a welcome gift. Roll a d8 for me. All right, you've got a personality trait, Dell. Until dawn, you are easily amused.
Okay.
Any conflicting character trait is suppressed. So I don't know if you have anything that conflicts with that, but it is suppressed.
No, it doesn't. So
All right.
I'm started getting fun.
Yeah, you're having a great time. It's a wonderful time. There's all these crazy lights. Everybody's happy. There's NPCs around that are just fucking playing and catching seeds and blowing wishes off the dandelions and shit. It's great.
Alright. Oh yeah, we have that party inventory too. Dandy, lion. What is
Well,
this?
you blow on the dandelion.
Oh,
That's how you make. You know, it's like a dandelion wish.
got it. Well, I'm gonna hold on to it. Or do I have to do it right then and then?
I'll say as long as you make the wish before you leave the carnival, it's fine.
Got it. Okay. I'll dandelion. And then I'll.
Or you could wish for something you want to happen during the carnival, which I think is what most of the children are probably doing. You know, a kid's gonna blow the dandelion seeds and they're gonna make a stupid wish like, "Oh, I want to see this attraction."
Okay. Well.
I'm a snot-nosed little brat.
Okay. It'll be in my journal.
Cool.
Per se, and I'll put this in. Is this considered loot or it's consumable? Yeah, I figured.
It's consumable, yeah.
Yeah. Or carnival. Okay.
Cool. All right. So you're in the entrance to the carnival. You're watching all this go around. Does anyone else want to make any more sycamore seed attempts, or try to get more dandelions, or anything?
Hawk is
at
gonna
all?
try
Okay,
one more
good.
time to catch one.
One more time to catch a sycamore seed.
Try one
All
more
right.
fucking time.
Give me a dex check. Nice. Yay, you got it. That is, you redeemed yourself. So roll a d8 for me. Give me just a second. You rolled a 6. You get a gold piece. The sycamore seed turns into a gold piece.
Yay!
You have money now.
I'm not a brokey.
Just
What
wait
did
until
Mandy
the
get?
carnival is over and it turns back.
Mandy got a wish.
Mandy got a wish. Well, she got a dandelion. And, you know, she blew the seeds and made a wish, so... Or she will, at least. I don't know if she's decided to do that yet.
I'll probably do it right now. So
Okay, yeah.
it's in my miscellaneous. If you hit on my character sheet and journal, that's my wish.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay, noted. So, you pull out the map that the goblin gave you with your tickets. Let me make sure I add a fucking light source to it before I activate it, because I don't think it'll work. Again.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna draw a big old light source. Is there a way I can just move your fucking tokens in there, or do I have to add them every single time?
You have to add it, or you could do the way you could do it is you could add stairs into here. You could just put a stair there, and then just put the other stair on the other scene, and we all just have to click that stair, and then we all have to move in there. So.
Alright, well, I'll tell you what, since this is the main map, I will just add you all to this one, and then I will add stairs to
Oh,
this
you
map.
mean you want us to do well? Because knowing this carnival, this is meant I think this is meant for us to all separate and spread out, right? I don't know if
Well,
you're
this
doing
is
it
just-
that way.
Well, this is just the map of the carnival they give you. You know, they give you one every time you go to a theme park or a Ren
Oh, there you
fair.
go. Perfect. No, I can see. We can all see it. So,
So you know, so this is all the stuff you can do.
we can add our own
Oh.
token in there. Okay, so I put my own
and
token
I'll-
in there.
And once I remember how to make stairs, I'll add stairs to this map that takes it to the correct thing.
Location.
Now
yeah.
we have Mandy 2 times.
Are we good?
You, not on my
Yeah.
screen.
Oh god, she's
Over here?
multiplied.
Ha! Shadow Clone! Try to get me!
No, like you're next to Bog.
Oh, see,
and
now that
you're-
you're moving them, I can see them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
No!
Oh god, she's dead.
I think you lost your shadow.
No!
Andy
You
duplicated.
picked up a
White.
cherry in Super Mario 3D World, and then your clone died immediately. So yeah, these are all the different things you can do.
Yeah, I'll be with Bach.
Yeah.
Most things will take a ticket punch. Not everything, but most things. Like they're not going to charge you a fucking punch to go to the feasting orchard to eat something. You know,
How many punches do we have?
8 per ticket.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool, got it. Just.
And
Bach and Mandy technically have 16 punches.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so say.
Newt's
And
got
Newt
like
has 24.
So y'all have plenty of options. So yeah, is there somewhere you would like to go first?
I want to go to the carousel.
You want to do the carousel? All right.
Yep.
And I will say, if you want to, you can also split up. That is an option.
Newt is going to attempt to go to snail racing, but end up at the dragonfly rides.
All right.
All right, guys. It's like Disneyland and any other theme park. You start with the most craziest place, and then you work your way down to the shitty area.
Yeah, feel free to just move your tokens to wherever the hell you want.
Bach, where are we going? Are we planning our
And as I-
Disneyland trip?
Yeah, I need to come for that.
Yeah, I'll go to the carousel as well.
All right.
And as I'm walking, I try to flap with my fake fairy wings and hope that I can fly now.
He's a real
And always, and I always
He's
try
a
to
fairy.
jump.
It's a real boy.
Roll boy.
I poke at Mandy and like where do you want to go? There's so many things. We can eat.
I'm looking at the map, blinking one eye at a time, and then,
Oh, real quick, I will say,
Mm.
you also heard from the goblin before you entered. Big Top Extravaganza starts at 4.
Oh, okay, 4.
That's a timed thing. That is a timed event.
Yeah, what time is it
Um,
now?
You're right at the welcome. It's 1.
1 p.m.
Yeah, we'll say it's 1 p.m. Yeah, that tracks actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because yeah, I think that works.
So we're at 1 p.m. right now. I'll circle that, and then event.
So yeah, right now you're at start here, welcome gifts. And then every section you go to
Mhm.
is pretty much an hour.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much. I'm gonna be a little bit nicer than the book is. Like, I'm not gonna make you do a full hour for fucking going to the food court and getting a snack. You know what I mean?
Riding the
Okay.
carousel for an hour, that would be hard.
So what are you
Like,
saying? Each
God.
event is 30 minutes?
You know what? Yeah, we'll say each event is 30 minutes.
Perfect.
I like that. I think that makes more sense.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
having, like...
I'm
what are you
probably gonna
like,
throw up after 30 minutes on the carousel, but
only if it goes
That's
really,
better.
really fast. You have to
Well, you-
disable the
30
save
minutes.
mode.
Of
the
riding
thing is, you
dragonfly?
got to think of lines too. I don't know how crazy the lines is too.
yeah, that's true. Actually.
So we'll say... Because, like, let's be real. Most of these things would take less than 30 minutes from start to finish.
Mhm.
But we'll say
Yeah.
30 minutes to allow
Yeah,
for
yeah.
cues and getting lost and distractions and stuff.
Well, the snail race would take a day.
I think the
Oh, yeah, that
snail
was-
race...
is brutal.
Snail race might be the only one that does take an hour.
So Bach answering Bach's question, I nudge Bach and I go ride, and I'm pointing to the mystery mine.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's go. On the way. In Grung, because he can't speak common.
Yeah, we're.
Wait, can neither of you speak common?
We can understand common, we can't fucking speak it.
Nice.
Oh, correct.
So,
Oh,
good
this'll
luck
be
trying to figure out what other languages we can speak.
We can
great.
speak Grung and Sylvan.
Nice.
Oh, I can speak Sylvan.
Oh, you
Okay,
can?
good.
Me too.
Oh, shit.
Everybody just talks Sylvan.
No shit! Oh, we wanted to be fucked up for you guys.
Don't worry, we don't have to speak Sylvan. The
Yeah.
option is there.
We can speak.
All right.
Oh fuck.
We will start with, I think, the carousel. But give me just 1 sec. I need to double check something.
Oh, just put my character in the carousel so I can see what your guys are seeing.
Oh yeah, I'll add all of you to the carousel so that you can all see everything.
Yeah, cool.
I also need to make the stairs for it still, but I just need to check something real quick.
Mhm.
Okay, meanwhile, I need you, Mandy and Bach, to DM me your worst fears.
Oh, okay. That's easy.
You're gonna have to give me like a bit.
Well, that's why I'm starting with the carousel. I got it.
And I'll write it down in my
I'll do you
miscellaneous
guys,
as well.
I'll do you last if I need to, so that you have time.
Worst. Is there like a chart I can roll for that?
Well,
Yeah,
your
is there a
worst-
chart?
Not that I saw.
Probably find one.
Yeah, I'll find one real fast.
Yeah, you could probably find one. There's not one that's provided, but
Yeah. D&D.
Just search up D&D fear chart.
doing the carousel first. Oh, nice! The carousel actually has light sources on it already. That's convenient. I don't need to add them, allegedly.
All right.
We'll put Bach in the corner here. We'll put Mandy in the corner here. Newt in the corner here, and I believe it was Zyrus and Dell who wanted to do the carousel. So.
No. Oh no! Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh
Is
god!
it bad?
Oh, it's great. I don't know if it'll work, but how wacky this shit is. It actually works. I'll DM you what I rolled.
What you got?
Send
Nice.
it to me.
Send it to you.
Can't-
It
can't think of
actually
anything.
works perfectly with. It kind of goes against your character too, so it's great. I love it.
All right.
There. There.
Let's see here. Oh wow. Okay. Sure. I like that. I like that a lot.
Here, I'll send it to.
I can make that work. I can make that work.
Are you sending it on Discord?
Yeah, I'm
I
sending it on
assume it is.
Discord. Yeah.
All right.
That's my fear, and you know it.
So, the bards
Oh my
together,
God.
a procession of wooden unicorns stand motionless on a circular wooden platform. Fairgoers clamber onto the unicorn's backs, and a female centaur sets the ride in motion. The unicorns shake their manes and creak to life, cantering around the carousel to the delight of their riders. A ride on the carousel costs 1 ticket punch. And this is the centaur.
All right. So, do you want to bet how long we can last on this without throwing up?
I can go for one round and then I'm probably done.
Oh, it's that bad, huh?
Yeah, but I think we have to get our tickets punched first, so...
Yeah. Well, it's just like peer or
Like,
how do you get on this thing? You just climb up.
Didn't you say something about a center?
Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
The picture should be up. She's the one who's taking tickets.
Oh,
There is.
no, you have to
no
hit. You have to
picture.
hit. You have to show image. Show players. That's
Oh,
what you
I
have to
see
do.
it. Yeah,
there
show
you
players.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, here you go.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. All the staff are wearing wings as well, by the way.
She
It doesn't
looks
look-
miserable.
Yeah, I was saying.
I mean, she works in a carnival.
yeah, fair. Fair.
I mean, you can make an insight check if you want to.
We're not there.
No.
No.
Actually, you know what?
the-
Actually, I don't even think you need to make an insight check. You can already tell that there's a sadness behind her eyes. Yeah, she's not a happy
doesn't
human
wanna be here.
being.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
we are here to ride the carousel. And I just hold out my tickets.
Okay. Sounds good. She punches your ticket. And what about you? Are you riding as well?
Yeah, I do, but aren't you supposed to be happy at the carnival? You look sad.
Well, let's just say I made a bad deal in the past, and here I am. Are you riding or not?
Yeah, I'm riding. What kind of deal?
I'm gonna say make a persuasion check because it's personal.
It's personal.
Mandy, why did you roll a 57?
That's the phobia chart.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
8. She'll give you a little bit. She'll be like, well, you know, there's all this Fey stuff in this carnival, so, you know, it's... Sometimes things can go poorly.
Oh, you made a bad deal here on the carnival? So.
Oh, no,
I-
no, not here in the carnival. I made a bad deal in the Feywild.
Oh, okay.
So, are you stuck here for all eternity, or?
Well, I'm not really stuck here. This place is a great place for people like me, you know, outcasts, runaways. I had to flee the Feywild, so, you know, and they took me in here. So, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are good people.
Oh, that's nice.
Man, if this was Divine Intervention,
yeah.
Baki would win.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've never seen a roll so low on a D100.
It's always good to have someone who looks after you, and no one else will. It's a luxury to have someone like that, and
That's blocks.
you should be thankful to have that.
She kind of looks at you quizzically, not like in a cynical way, but in a you know what? I think I kind of like this guy way. So she's gonna be like, you know, if you want, there is like a special thing we can do with the carousel here. The unicorns have a riddle that you can try to solve for a reward.
Oh,
Oh, I like rewards.
what's the riddle?
Well, when we finish up this ride, because there's still people riding it, I will temporarily shut it down, and you gotta talk to the unicorns. But to earn their trust, you need to learn the names of all 8 unicorns.
Okay.
Okay, if they can speak, that should be easy.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
She will give. I will say, Zyrus,
Mhm.
a clay pot with some gold paint and a couple paintbrushes.
Uh-huh.
And when the ride ends for these current fairgoers, she closes it down so that it can undergo some quote-unquote essential repairs.
Yeah.
And yeah, so all the guests leave for a while, and it's just you and her. She's just going to stand to the side and watch. Oh, and she introduces herself as Diana Cloppington, by the way.
All right.
I
I'm Cyrus. And this, are you a halfling? You're
Yeah.
a halfling, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And this halfling right here is Dell. I met him like 20
As you
minutes
say,
ago.
as you say my name, I start to dance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he also took one of the Fey things, so he dances every time.
Oh
he says
yeah,
his name,
yeah.
so-
I see he's been bartering for a ticket. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it's all in good fun.
So Dell, come with me.
I'm coming. I'm having fun.
Oh yeah. All right. So
So-
we need to learn the name of the unicorns.
So, you walk up. Each of the unicorns are in pairs.
Mhm.
And you walk up to the first pair, and you see that there's writing on the side of it, in gold paint.
Yeah.
So the first one of them says fortune, and the other one is actually most of the letters are missing. The only letter you can see is a capital B on
Capital
one side.
B.
B as in Bob, yes, and no, the
Okay.
unicorn's name is not Bob.
Oh my god, if Bach was there.
All right.
It's Bob.
You feel very
If Bach
breezy,
was
huh,
here.
kid?
That
So it
unicorn.
was fortune and
Do the
a
elephant
capital
dance.
B.
So you don't know what the other unicorn's name is.
No, okay.
Hey?
I'll go and check the other two over here.
Alright. Un momento, por favor, I have to check my notes.
Oh shit, like he didn't like it.
Like
freaking out. So then,
Pair number two.
that's what kind of like freaked him out.
One of them says fall,
That's what he has to put the
and the other one has two letters that you can see. PR.
That's why he's all like,
Uh,
word list,
P
he's
then
like,
R right next to each other.
But like, doing it on his own
Is
now,
it
so, like,
capitalized,
like,
the
he'll
P?
stop and then
Here, I'll
he'll
give you another hint here. Yes, the P is capitalized, by the way. So
Okay.
the capital B has 3 blank spaces after it, and it's PR is capital PR blank blank blank.
Oh,
So
great.
3 blanks to that one as well. Okay. These two.
The next two, one of them is named Stone,
All right.
and the other one reads capital M blank blank S.
Okay. And these two.
And the last pair, Stitch is one of them,
Stitch.
and the other one is blank blank N, as in Nancy blank.
Okay.
So it cannot be Lilo.
Could have been, but not quite.
Hmm.
Okay, I think the second one that we don't know the name of is probably like Pride.
Yeah, pride becomes
Okay.
before the fall.
All right,
Yeah.
are you going to write down the letters for Pride on the side of the unicorn?
Unless you have a better idea, I think I'm gonna do
No.
it.
That was the only thing I got immediately.
Yeah, well, let's do Pride on that one.
Yeah.
And this one, it's Stone and then Moss, maybe? If they're connected.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to write down?
I'm unsure
Yeah.
about that one, but I don't have a better idea. So let's go for it.
Yeah, let's go.
And for the third and this, and for the fourth and the first one, I have no idea.
The fourth one might be kind of difficult.
Okay, but Fortune and then something that's connected with Fortune that starts on a B.
Yeah, I have to think.
Well, I mean, think about the other two you got. You know, pride goes before a fall. A rolling stone gathers no moss. What do those two sentences have in common?
That's like sayings or how you call the stuff. But what is it with fortune? I'm not that good with English sayings.
Same here, honestly. pretty bad that we two got this puzzle, but you know.
Both of the bards, and neither of them are English.
Yeah, but we can
Because
I don't
English,
even know what this
they're not my
is.
strength.
The first one, I think you'll facepalm. The fourth one's kind of hard.
Okay, fortune.
Wait, I need to translate the word. Maybe then I get it.
Yeah, you probably will get it. I think I got it.
You think you got it?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah. The first one's not too bad. It's the fourth one that's rough.
Wait, I need to.
Oh wait, I know which one it is. I know.
Oh,
I
by the
know
way,
the
I'm going
saying.
to say for the sake of
Oh,
argument, if you guys started talking with her, she did not punch either of your tickets yet.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Okay,
I know the saying now. Yeah. Yeah,
You
it's
don't, have to,
bold.
you don't have to punch tickets
Oh.
to do the rhythm.
I thought I
It's
got
fortune
the
favors the bold.
There you go.
So the second one.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Okay, nice. Okay, I think I got the last one. But I'm
Okay.
not
yeah.
sure. Like I know there's something about there's a saying about stitching and stuff, and one letter is an N, right?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
blank, 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 and blank.
No.
So 5-letter
Blank.
word.
No. Blank,
Ah,
blank,
okay.
and blank. 4-letter word.
Okay, 2 blanks, then an N, then something else.
Wait, yeah, I'm not sure, but if it's the same thing in German, but then it could be 9. Or
9.
like, yeah,
Are you going to write that down?
I'm not sure. Wait,
What's the
how you
saying? Do you know that?
wait, I need
I'll
to
say this.
translate.
3 of them you got 100% correct. So
Oh, okay.
the fourth one you're working on still.
No,
Love
yeah,
that
it rhymes, so
European people.
it rhymes, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
A stitch in time saves 9.
Okay, sure.
Fucking,
I've never heard that saying before, but sure.
fucking bravo. I did not think
That's good.
anyone was going to get that one. It turns out having someone who was not English saved you there, because I wouldn't have got that.
Okay, but like, real question. Has anyone heard that saying before? A stitch in time saves 9 or whatever
I've
it
never
was?
heard it.
No.
I've heard it once.
Okay.
Yeah,
I heard
like,
Yeah, just now.
choosing big line up in ditches.
Alright, yeah, well, good thing you got it.
I mean, like, we have like the translation to this would, or like if I translate the real German thing to it, it would say, if I do it now, I don't have to do it later, or I save some time.
It's more angry.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, good if we got it.
But
Cool. The unicorns come
it's
to
hard.
life.
Oh shit.
You got them
Oh.
all correct, so the unicorns all come to life.
Oh shit, no.
Oh no.
Like
So-
real unicorns are still like wooden.
I'm gonna say they're still wooden, but they're alive.
Okay.
Ooh.
They're not like flesh and blood. One of them looks at you quizzically. We'll say, well, you're standing right next to Stitch and 9, so we'll say Stitch looks at you quizzically and is like, "You got the riddle correct. Congratulations. You're very smart."
I
Well,
look back confused. I have no idea how I did that.
I have a 10 intelligence. Not
They
bad.
don't know that.
I know. Well,
You seem as if you've lost something, friends.
yeah, I have lost quite a few things. But is
Lost
something
some-
ever really lost?
You've lost something here at the carnival.
Oh yeah, that too.
Stitch looks at you, Zyrus, and says, there are 3 hags in the Feywild who tend to collect lost things from here. one who has yours is Endelyn Moongrave.
Well, okay, hold up. Endalin Moongrave?
Yes.
So wait.
Right, you'll have to spell out that first name, but I
I'll copy
think I
and
got
paste
it.
it.
Yeah.
It's probably with a Y.
It is with a Y.
It is. Okay.
Cyrus. Just put Moongrave. Awesome.
And so he looks at you again, and he's like, we'll say 9 looks at you this time and says, Endelyn's lair is a mountaintop theater. She lives in a mountainous region.
Okay, mountain.
Why the fuck did it do
Oh.
runes?
Okay, so what you want to do is you don't want to
Oh,
click
is it
on...
in Sylvan?
Yeah, you don't want to click on him or mine. You click outside of everyone, and then you be able to speak all. Make sure you put all languages, or common.
Common. There we go.
But I could
didn't
read
realize
it.
it had. I didn't realize it had already auto-selected to Sylvan.
Yeah.
That's my bad. There you go.
Whoa.
That's how you spell it.
Okay, that's.
And then Stitch looks at you again and says, the hag you seek has foreseen her own death. It happens during an eclipse.
Hey. There's a lot of information here. Thank you.
So then, what we're going to do is Fortune looks at Dell.
Wait, I need a
and
bigger paper.
Here you go, man. Pay attention.
Yes. Okay, I'm good to go.
You good? And as for you, the hag who has your lost thing is Scabatha Nightshade. Bold looks at you. Scabatha's lair is a dead, hollowed-out tree in a sylvan forest.
Okay.
Do you want me to copy-paste the name for you, too?
Yes, please.
All you and your Fey names, you better get used to this.
Oh god.
And then Fortune looks at you again and says, the hag you seek sleeps in a dollhouse and can't remember the first creature she sees upon waking up.
That's some good information.
And then they go, all the unicorns go still again. They go rigid and they turn back into just statues.
Oh, I wanted to ask them more questions.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so
Diana walks up to you again.
okay.
Congratulations! Not many people get to solve the riddle.
Yeah, I will
Well-
say that I point to these two horses over here. That riddle was hard. I have never heard that thing before. Luckily, my friend here had, so that's good. But I had never heard of that saying before.
Yeah, I turned back to him. I have never heard of the bold one. So,
Well, that one I had. So
Well, what is it those
We're making
those
a good team.
immortals say? Teamwork makes the dream work?
yeah, exactly. We make a good team. The Bard
As a reward,
Squad.
if you like, I'll give you a free
Bard
ride on
Road.
the carousel.
Oh, yes, please.
ooh, sure.
All right.
That's why we got her in the first place. So
That is why you came in the
That's
first
an
place.
hour.
Well, I think we decided. Well, with the riddle, I don't know.
yeah, we probably sat and tried to figure out that final one for quite a while.
We'll say, sure, we can say that was an hour with the riddle, since you did the riddle, and you solved it. Congratulations, you solved it, and I didn't even need to give you a hint for any of them.
Yeah.
Like,
The easiest one was Pride by far.
Pride was an easy one. Yeah. I've
So
heard of
more-
Fortune favors the bold before, so I would have gotten
Never
that one.
heard that.
But yeah, so you do the carousel, and you have a nice ride around the carousel when it reopens. Since none of the people have come back yet, it's just you two, so you get the ride all to yourselves.
Nice.
There you go.
Always fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, congratulations, carousel complete. You did it.
Alright, So, Del, what did you lose?
Do I remember?
Do you remember? I fucking messaged you. If you didn't write it down, that's your goddamn problem.
I know
I think you're one of the only ones I do actually remember, though, what you lost.
I wrote it down because it's easy. Yeah, but
Actually,
I
I
don't know.
think I know what I think I know what Spike lost too.
I think Dell
That-
lost
that-
System 32.
You do? Because I'm not sure I remember.
I think I remember.
Okay. No, does our characters remember that? Because you, in the intro said it's like a faint thing, and now it just come back. So I'm not sure. Do we remember or not? If we do remember, I wrote it down.
If you as your character definitely remembers.
Oh, okay.
Because that's part
Okay.
of how this plot hook starts, is that you start remembering and feeling the loss as if it had
Oh,
happened
okay.
yesterday. So,
I see.
like, the bad memories are being dredged back up again. You don't remember what you lost, Spike? Because I'll message to you.
All right.
This is what you lost, if I recall correctly.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Uh.
I lost a doll.
a doll?
Yeah.
Oh. But like just a normal doll, or because
Hey, can I give it some favor?
Yeah.
Huh? Can I?
What was the question?
Can I give it some favor?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is like a puppet doll with some strings, and you can control them to walk like this. I always want to be a puppet master as I was young.
Pinocchio! He lost his little boy.
Oh,
Still Slappy from Goosebumps.
oh, you always wanted to be a puppet master.
Yeah, no. So I grabbed the guitar and went for singing and music.
Ah. Yeah, you can basically be a puppet master with just your words. So you don't need. So you're kind of already there.
You mean like a storyteller?
Well, more of like a, liar and manipulator, but storyteller works too, I guess.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not so much into lying.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
good
the
to know.
irony.
Can I check that? Can I?
Yeah, go for it.
Flashbacks from a former character.
And as for you, Del, I don't know if you're lying or not, so make either a deception or a persuasion check whether or not you're lying.
Okay, yeah.
If you're not lying, if you're telling the truth, make a persuasion. If you're lying, make a deception.
There, that's
All right, well,
that's my name for Dell on memes.
All right, well, that's good to know that you're not a liar.
I will say, I don't think you think he's straight up lying to you, but you're like, I can't quite tell. I haven't known this guy very long. It's still a little too early to tell.
But I'm still like pretty sure he's not lying.
Yeah.
And
You
they're
might as well
pretty sure
he hasn't done
lying.
anything to. He hasn't done anything to deserve scrutiny yet. You might as well give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. For me, I did lose something.
A bit weirder.
Something different, not like an item per se. I did instead lose my my fashion sense. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm dressed all edgy and weird. I don't actually want to dress like this.
I
Wow.
don't know what looks good anymore.
Yeah, so I'm just like trying anything at this point.
Well, what I can say without a doubt is these fairy wings on your back look fabulous on you.
Thank you. I do really think they complement my outfits in how much I can say that happens, because, I don't have a fashion sense. But still, I think they look good.
That's fairly an upgrade on you.
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds like he's crying.
Well, where do you want to go next?
Well, we're gonna put a pin in that because we've got 2 other encounters to do.
Yep.
Who wants to go next, Newt or the grung.
Let's do Newt.
You want to do Newt? We're
Okay.
doing the All right, we're doing the dragonfly rides.
Stars, did you get
I saw
did
it.
you
Yeah. You're good. You're good, homie. I got you.
There. That's the fashion sense. He has no fashion sense. It's all over the place.
All right, you are at the dragonfly ride.
wearing two different shoes?
Yeah.
Let us
Pants
get
are all stitched weird.
your skin. Actors. We're gonna put
Wearing a
everybody in the
fedora.
corner. Wait, Newt. We're gonna put you right here. And Zyrus, you're all in the corner. Can you see? Please
Yeah.
say yes.
Well, the lights
Good.
the lights in here are already in here. So
Yeah, the lights in some of these maps is already there, which is very fucking convenient.
Yeah.
Makes my life a lot easier. We are at the Dragonfly rides. Huge lily pads rest on the surface of a pool glistening with phosphorescent algae. Giant dragonflies use the lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant as stained glass windows, and alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. Near the entrance, a small, smiling tree turns your way and beckons you over. A red squirrel clings to its leafy canopy, peering at you suspiciously. You recognize these two people as the people from the opening ceremony.
Hello there.
Hello, I remember you.
Is this not the snail racing?
No, that's a bit further to the southwest here. This is the Dragonfly ride.
Just as well.
Alright, a Dragonfly ride is one punch. One ticket punch.
Alrighty. I hand over my ticket.
Alright, he punches your ticket, and you can go and get on a Dragonfly. If you so choose.
Yeah.
You better, since you got the punch, otherwise that's a waste of a punch.
He's got 24. I don't think he'll miss it.
He does have 24, that's a good point. Alright, so you get on the Dragonfly, and he starts flying around. But as your ride begins, you can hear shouts of alarm from a nearby lily pad. A giant dragonfly has just taken off prematurely with a patron on its back. There's a middle-aged dwarf with a bright blue beard, and he sits unfastened in his harness. And it's causing panic, you know? He's not buckled in safely. The dragonfly is kind of in a panic right now. You can tell the dragonfly's not doing this intentionally. It's like freaked out by something.
Alrighty. Let's see what I can do here. I just get ready to cast Levitate, I guess, on the dwarf if they fall off.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Within
Okay.
60 feet of them.
Yeah, okay. So the dwarf starts tumbling, and of course he falls off because it's not easy to stay on a, bucking dragonfly when you're not harnessed down properly. That's dangerous. But you cast Levitate on him as he's falling, which slows his fall, and instead of, crashing into the dock and breaking his neck, it's more of a gentle landing. And he, maybe he bruises his butt a little bit when he lands, but, for the most part, he's okay. And you land next to him, so you can see what's going on. The staff of the carnival are getting on some of the other dragonflies and chasing and calming down the panicking one.
Alrighty.
You want to talk to him?
I'll just continue about my ride until I come back down.
All right, yeah. You get to see a nice overview of the carnival. You get to see everything from above. You see the big, lake with the mermaid lady in it singing. You can see those swan rides going around the river. You get to see the little pixie kingdom doing all their fun stuff. You think you see a dog, like a little pug in there, but you're not sure from this high up. And then eventually you come back down and you land on a lily pad. I will say, while you're up there, you can see the two grung because they are quite bright colored and they stick out like a sore thumb. And you land
Makes
back down
sense.
there, and the tree walks up to you and says, "I saw what you did, saving that dwarf. Thank you very much for doing that." Oof.
Not a problem.
I think things have been a little just hectic around here. There's this fucking guy who keeps harassing our carnival and just trying to ruin everything.
Oh,
You know, I don't know what
Or-
he's got like beef with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light or something. I don't know his deal, but he's got I know he's a Kenku.
Newt's just gonna like pinch the bridge of his nose. Kankus.
Yeah. If you want to know more about that, then you got to talk to the mermaid or the mime. Oh God, I forgot their names again.
Point me in the general direction. I'll get there eventually.
Well, the mermaid does song shows at the lake, and the mime does like performances outside the Hall of Illusions.
Okay.
But yeah, like apparently the Kenku really fucked them over in particular. So, you know, I only know about Mr. Witch and Mr. Light mostly.
I see. Well, thank you for the information. And Newt's just gonna walk away in a completely random direction.
All right. Oh, thanks again, says the tree ant as you go walking away. All right. Nice and simple. Let's do the grung. And I will say this. We're going to go back to the main map here. The carnival's mood increases by 1 because you saved the dwarf.
Oh. Well, I only got one use of that, so there goes that.
You don't think you'll be taking a long rest in the carnival?
Maybe.
We'll
More
see.
than likely to finish Feywild.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Play it by ear, right?
Yeah.
If you could just do me a tremendous favor and just write down on your character sheet, just so that it's written somewhere, that you increased the carnival's mood by 1. Just
Yeah.
for me personally, to make sure
I'll
that I
put that
remember
underneath my list of tickets.
Everyone.
that. Sure.
Carnival by
Did the
1.
Did the carousel also do that, or no?
Carnival mood, I'll say that. So, what, we're on the good side?
Yeah, you're things are looking up. You started neutral, things are looking up. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get what's a shitty little actor that I can use?
You could just make a, I think, there's a way you can make a party token.
A party token would be good. I could use 2 of those.
Just put any, just put the tester on there or something.
Yeah, we'll do tester for now. We'll
Yeah.
come up. When we come up with like a logo or something for the group, we'll do that.
Okay.
I need to make him bigger so I can see him from zoomed out. Oh, shit! How do I make him bigger?
Oh, yeah, on that particular thing, you really can't make them bigger. So you could, when you do the creature size. So if you look at, oh god, I'm trying to remember. If you look at, let's say, Mandy, you see, she's considered small.
There we go.
Yeah, you just change it to gargantuan or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it a little bigger.
Yeah.
Well, that's as big as it can get, so hopefully that's big enough. There we go. Bam. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So you're on.
Oh yeah. Can you make the map accessible for all of us if you just put
Is
all
it not?
players? No, I don't. We don't see it on here. You put ticket booth, carnival entrance, and carnival street accessible.
Welcome to Witchlight's not accessible.
Yeah, you have to do the drop down and put.
Figure.
Yeah, for the other three, you don't have to put it as all players because
Where do I even put all players?
it'll be
Is
a
it not
drop down. If you do right click on the scene and then you hit
Yeah.
toggle, or not toggle, the other one, configure settings.
Yeah,
It should
I'm
be
there.
the first one, the basic. It'll say GM only. You click on that, it'll drop down to all players.
I don't basics. Oh yeah, GM only. Okay, all players.
There you go. Perfect.
Set
Now I can see it. Okay, cool.
Cool. So yeah, the mood is up by 1, and we're gonna do the grung now.
Mm-hmm.
You are going to the mystery mine, I believe.
Mystery mine, yes. Bach, you ready?
Right.
I'm ready. I had to get the mail.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. That's the wrong one. That's the ride. We'll get there in a minute. Mine, please. There we go. Right. Let me pull up my notes for this section. All right. Propelled by magic, minecarts laden with fairgoers trundle into an opening carved like a dragon's mouth. The carts reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction, with passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, a male dwarf dressed like a wizard shouts, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the mystery mine!" He has bushy eyebrows, wears a pointy hat, and holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a giant eye. And he speaks Sylvan!
Oh! Great.
It actually says that. That's very convenient.
Still can't see anyone. It's still black.
Oh,
Okay.
does this one
Screen's
not have?
still on the fucking dragonfly light.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have
give me
to
a-
act. Yeah,
Yeah, give me a second. I had
No.
to fucking.
yeah. I don't see the tokens at all.
Yeah, give me a second.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second. Relax.
Mine just hasn't updated.
Well, yours isn't in here yet. No, I think I just almost did 2 Mandys for a second there. That was weird. Newt, Cyrus, and Dell are in the corner. Mandy's here.
There we are. Yep, we see
All
it.
right.
The lights are
Um,
cool.
I still see the dragonfly ride on my screen.
Oh, you might have to.
My,
Yeah, refresh
You-
it.
yeah,
You might just
refresh
be
it
on.
again.
You might just be on the wrong map. Let me make this accessible, and you can try to click on it.
I don't know how that shit works.
Well, you see in the top left, there's a tiny little arrow.
Oh, never mind. It brought me in.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So there's a dwarf who's punching tickets.
Mandy looks over to Bach and speaks in Grung. Oh no, I thought it was something else. I didn't know it was machine.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
It's fine.
oh. I'm hyperventilating at this point.
No. We're fine. We're fine. We don't have to be here if you don't want to. It's okay.
But the ride though, I really want to, but maybe it might help me, you know? Maybe it might help us. I don't know.
Maybe. Okay, but it's okay.
You're gonna have to help me.
Oh, it's okay. Hold on. I don't have clothing. I have rope.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna tie me?
That's harsh.
No,
Okay,
the thing
I mean,
is,
it
Bach, I
works.
can get in it. I just can't do the rest. Like put the fucking lever down or anything. You're gonna have to help me in the goddamn seat like an old woman. Okay. I'm like the old people at Disneyland when the fucking ride stops. Like, oh really? You ruined the experience? Yeah, I'm one of those. So you're gonna have to do it for me.
All right. I help Mandy into the cart.
Oh,
All right, you both get your tickets punched.
Yeah, I punch both of the tickets because apparently I'm helping an old woman, a feeble old woman.
All right, you get in. I'm gonna say you got lucky. You're kind of at the end of the line, so that means there's nobody else in your carts with you. You two are sitting in whichever cart you want to be. You can be at the front, the back, whatever. I'll let you pick. Yeah, so you're in your cart, and there's an actual ride map that I can activate here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll sit in the front so Mandy doesn't have to look at the carts ahead of her.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, that tracks. Cool.
I mean, at
just
this
have-
point, it's just wood. She just looks at the track.
It's
Yeah,
just
it's wood
machine.
on a track.
I just couldn't put my contraption seat shit down the bar because that's
Here you go.
operating the machine. Oh, you're gonna have to put the rest of them in there so they can see it.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just putting you down first.
All colorful
Uh,
lights.
It's all colorful. It's a mystical, magical ride. You know, it's like Space Mountain, except maybe not quite as chaotic, or maybe more chaotic. You don't know yet. All right, so you get in the minecart. You're in the front, and it starts slowly chugging along. You know, and then you've got the dragon's mouth, and that's your cart slowly sort of goes in. You know, it's like the start of like a Disney ride. It's kind of slow at first. You're going into the dragon's mouth. It's maybe a little creepy. And then you feel the dip, and you start fucking zooming, right? You're on a roller coaster now, bitches. And you're all around you. It's weird. It's like being on an acid trip or something. All the trees are like wild colors, and they're corkscrewing. The sky's like changing colors. The hills are wobbling around. You know, and you kind of go through this weird-looking astral area until you see this weird little archway, and you fly underneath it, and suddenly you're in a sort of steampunky workshop with a bunch of, you know, like, what are they called? Warforged and robots running around.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
There's like mechanical forges going. You can see that these Warforged are working on building like a giant mechanical like dragon that's like opening its mouth, breathing fire, its eyes are lighting up red. I need you both to make a wisdom saving throw, and Mandy, I need you to make it at disadvantage.
Of course. Shit. No. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, I don't know why it didn't pop up. I'll do it one more time. Oh.
Nice!
Shit.
All right.
I shut my eyes.
You shut your eyes and you just keep telling yourself it's only an illusion, it's only an illusion. You pass, and of course, Bach, you just kind of laugh it off like you're having a good time. It's a roller coaster, you know, you're on an adrenaline rush.
He's
It's
holding
fine.
Mandy's hand.
Mandy
You're holding
will,
Mandy's hand.
Mandy will go, you know, I'll jump off this thing. You'll be all by yourself.
Aren't you fucking dead?
You want to jump off in the mechanical realm? That seems like a bad idea.
No, I'm just saying that as a reluctant, knowing me, I can't.
You don't have the balls, bitch.
Exactly.
You don't have the eggs.
Alright, so then you go through like another archway and you're back in the Astral Sea, zooming around, going through all of this crazy shit. You know, there's stars all over the place. It's kind of like you can see galaxies in the distance. Like there's you know, celestial explosions and shit. It's wild. And then you go.
Open your eyes. There's no machines. Open your eyes. Look.
I take a little peek.
And yeah, there's no machines anymore. The only thing you can see that even resembles a machine is the track of the cart. And you're coming up on another archway, and you go into it, and suddenly all sounds and noise stops. And it goes very, very dark, except for a spotlight. There's just each of you see yourself, just like in a cave, with a spotlight on you in the darkness, and just the sound of dripping water, and you see yourselves just sort of sitting there on your knees, nothing around you, nobody around you, just sort of trapped and alone. I need you both to make another wisdom save, and this time I need Bach to make it a disadvantage.
It's dark.
There's one spotlight, and you can each see yourself alone.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well.
Wow!
For some
Well-
reason, we're inseparable. We can't.
You're inseparable. Yeah, you're both inseparable. The idea of either of you being alone without the other is horrifying. Let me see here.
I rolled lower than a 4.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so you both fail that saving throw, and, you're both, I will say for this one, you're both, very sad as well, a little bit, because it's, just because of the nature of what this sphere is. But you go through another archway, you're back in the astral sea, rushing around, and, you zoom back out into the normal world again. You come out the dragon's butt, if you will. And, although, actually, I will give you both the offer, just as a reminder, if you want to try and pass one of the wisdom saving throws, you can take a Fey curse for it.
Nah, I'm good.
What about you, Bandy? Do you want to try and pass the wisdom saving throw?
You can't tell us the implications of if we did fail it, huh? It's one of
I
those.
can't tell you. I
Yeah.
cannot tell you the implications.
Fuck it. Give me a
All
base
right.
thing. Yeah.
Roll. Well, first of all, re-roll your wisdom save, and then roll a d20, and we'll determine what your curse is.
If I fucking pass it.
I hope you pass. I want you to pass.
11?
Oh, it's a DC 12. You were so fucking close.
All right, give it to me. What's the
All
curse?
right. Roll a d20. Let's find out.
You're dead!
Oh, hold on. Poop.
How'd you do that? It's in Grung.
It's in Grung. 8. You shrink.
What?
Your size becomes small.
She
I already am small. So tiny.
she's already small.
Well then, yeah, we'll say you go down a size. You're tiny now.
No.
I noticed the hand that I'm holding is not there.
I'm like, I can fit in your pocket now, Buck.
He looks over. Mandy's gone. He can't see her at first, and he starts freaking the fuck out.
I didn't know this was part of the illusion.
Trust me! Over here! You're so tiny.
All right, and you go at the dragon's butt, and you were back in daylight. And yeah, you rode the fucking mystery mine. The dwarf is a little confused. He's like, "Oh, what happened to you?"
Since grunge only have 3 fingers, I'll show him my middle finger. A small little dumb middle finger.
Turn her back!
Oh,
Turn her back!
oh no! I know what this is. I'm sure the goblin at the entrance warned you about the weird fey magic. So you're gonna wanna try and find one of our candy striper pixies for that.
Well, I'm saying in Sylvan.
He points. They have quite a few of these, what are basically the equivalent of little medical stations around for emergencies, because the fey curse thing happens so often. But yeah, so you can pick up a taffy from a pixie striper and do that before you move on to your next thing.
He puts Mandy in the pocket, and he runs over. He hops over.
Hello, what can I do for you? Pixie says.
I hold out Mandy.
It's a pixie in like a nurse outfit.
Yeah.
I hold Mandy out.
Oh, what a cute little frog.
Arms crossed, really pissed off.
I don't know if she
Aw.
speaks Sylvan.
We're gonna say
Fix.
for the sake of argument she does.
Fix.
Oh, she Angie. Oh, is she not supposed to be this size?
No, fix.
Oh, certainly, dearie. I got your set right here. She goes through her little bag and she pulls out a piece of taffy and she holds it up to you, Mandy.
I quickly like do the tongue out and eat it really fast, like that. See if it does anything. Yeah.
All right. You're growing
Yeah.
back. You grow back to your normal size. You're still in Mandy's hand, so she kind of fucking. You're still in Bach's hands, so you're kind of like. You're kind of taking Bach down right now by accident.
You fat fish.
Ribbit.
All right. Well, there you go.
There you go.
Who wants to do what?
All right, so now we're at 1 hour and 30.
You're at an hour, I'll say,
Okay, so 2 p.m.
because this is all happening at the same time.
Right. 2 p.m. All right, got
I'm
it.
gonna go ahead and get another tester for the time marker.
Perfect. Awesome.
Who wants to do what? You're up to the whims, your own whims again, ladies and gentlemen. You have a lot of different activities to choose from.
Yeah, I turn to Cyrus and tell him, yeah, what about going to Silver Song Lake? Sounds like some music going to play.
Ooh, I like music.
Are you asking him on a date?
Yeah, of course.
You barely just met 2 bards?
They are both bards, though. To be fair.
How whimsical. Yeah.
Just
Yeah, let's
you and
go.
With
me.
his horrible sense of direction, will try to go to the lake, but ends up going to the Hall of Illusions.
All right, nice. Hall of Illusions. That's a good one.
Well, the mime was there too, so.
The mime is there. It works. It checks out. And what about the grung? Where do you want to go?
Oh, damn. What do you think? I already chose. It's your turn, Bach. Oh, she's typing me something. Hold on. I think anything will probably, Oh, okay. Alright, good. Just want to make sure. Bach, where do you want to go? There's the Pixie Kingdom, Bubble Pop, Style Racing.
The Calliope, Lost Property. I will say this: Lost Property is not going to take a time slot if anyone wants to go there. Like, I will let you do Lost Property and one additional thing in an hour. Because, like, that doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah. Come on,
Same
Bach.
with the Calliope.
Juice.
Same with the Calliope.
Is Feasting Orchard like a...
It's like
like
a
an
food
event?
court. It's got some stuff there. Yeah, it's got some stuff you can do there. I think it's got like a pie eating contest, if I recall correctly.
Oh, fuck. That again?
Let me double
Mandy.
check. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not pie. It's fairy cake.
Are you hungry?
I don't care. I can eat.
He grabs Mandy's hand and he fucking goes.
All right, you're going to the food court. Nice.
Food court it is.
We're gonna start with Silver Song Lake because it's been a while since we spoke to those two dinguses.
Oh shit.
Don't interrupt our date.
Yeah, exactly. They're going on a date.
Lake.
It's a headcanon. God damn it!
Activate Silver Song Lake. Let's get some tokens out here.
Are we all in agreement we're going to do the event at 4 o'clock?
You should. Because it's only happening at 4 o'clock. I would
Yes.
encourage
I
you
think that's
to.
where we should all meet up again.
Food.
Food.
Newt, Zyrus, and
This
Adele.
Like,
I have to check each map now because I'm paranoid that it
Oh,
actually has light sources. You want to fly, dog? Alright. So, Silver Song Lake. Lake. Mist gathers at the banks of a shimmering lake. Near its center, I can hear myself.
I don't know. Why can't you hear yourself?
No, I can hear myself.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear myself. Near its center, a mermaid lounges in a giant bowl, singing a glorious, haunting song that captivates spectators on the lakeshore. And in response, the lake water coalesces into magical sculptures that whirl around her as she performs. I will say it costs nothing to visit the lake. You don't need to punch your ticket for this. And so let's see. You're watching. You're sitting on the bank enjoying the show. And then all of a sudden, out of the crowd, you hear, "Boo! You stink!"
Oh.
Either of you want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to shout
too
back.
bad.
You have no sense of music. That's awesome.
Okay. From another part of the audience, with a different voice, you hear, "I've heard sick toads sing better than you."
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I thought it was really good.
You're just gonna shout back. You're not.
Yeah.
I will say this actually. If either of you want to, you can make a perception check now. After the two of them, I think you can make a perception check. Should you
Okay.
desire.
I'll make one.
Yeah, I will too.
18. Yeah, you definitely. You see, like a little cloaked figure, kind of darting around, coming, and they seem to be moving away from where the second heckle was made.
Okay. I'll try to follow the creature and see where it goes.
Okay, I'll say at 18. I'm not going to make you roll again for that. You can kind of track them, and you see where they're going, and you see they stop in another part of the crowd, away from where the first two were, and it shouts out in another third voice. Oh, I got to think of an insult here. Oh, shit. I'm not a mean-spirited person. I don't have any insults anymore. We'll just keep it simple. Go back to the water! And I will say, you see this happen, and then the little critter starts darting away again. And the mermaid, actually, you hear her falter mid-song. And she leaps out of her bowl, lands in the water, and starts swimming down river. And the carnival's mood lowers by 1. And you have options now. You can either try to follow the hooded figure, or you can try to follow the mermaid.
Yeah,
Or you can just say fuck them both and go do something else.
No, like
Let's
as a
follow.
bard for music, I would follow like the mermaid.
You want to follow the mermaid? All right.
I'll
Uh,
follow the hooded figure.
All right. We're splitting up within the split up. All right. Who wants to go first? Flip a coin, I guess.
You can go first.
All right.
I'll go.
We'll do that first. So you follow the hooded figure. I have to fucking find it. Where the hell is it? All these goddamn events. Here we go. All right. So you follow the hooded figure. You kind of follow it out of the carnival and into like a little wooded area nearby. Do you care about being stealthy, or are you just being bold?
Okay, so what does the creature look like? Can I see anything?
Uh,
What type of creature is it?
well, right now it's what you can tell. It's humanoid, and it's hooded and cloaked, and its back is to you, so you can't actually see its face.
How big is it? Is it normal sized?
It's a medium, normal,
Medium
average
size?
humanoid size. Maybe well,
Okay.
small humanoid.
Alright. So not like a child or a.
No, not like a child at all.
Yeah, I'll actually run up to it.
Okay.
And
Go on. What you gonna do?
yeah, I'll run up to it and then tap it on the shoulder and be like, "Excuse me."
It turns around in surprise, and you are standing face to face with a Kenku.
Well, do I know anything about Kenkus?
I will say it's pretty common knowledge that Kenkus normally can't speak. Like they
Yeah.
have to mimic things they've heard before.
Hmm.
But you know, based on what you heard it shouting so far, you'd be pretty amazed if it had heard those insults somewhere. And actually, what it does, it's very unusual. It looks at you and it says, "Ah, what do you want?" Actually, let me change that a little bit. What do you want?
Well, I wanted to just ask you, why were you shouting insults at the mermaid?
Because these carnival owners, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, can't be trusted. They're hiding something. My
Okay.
mistress, See, the thing is, I'm a warlock, you see, and my mistress, Zabilna, has cut off all contact. I haven't heard from her for years, and I know that the owners of this carnival know something about it.
Okay, wait, hold up a second. I need to write some stuff down there. Can you say that again?
The sketchy ass motherfuckers.
So, the Kenku,
I'm trying to help my mistress, and they are standing in my way. They know
Okay, wait,
something, and they're not telling me.
so you're saying that the owners of this carnival has taken your mistress?
Well, I don't know if they took her or not, but they definitely know something. I tried confronting them about it, but they keep brushing me off. Now they don't even talk to me at all. The only way I get their attention is by fucking around with their carnival. Like panicking dragonflies before the passengers are fully seated, or like heckling the mermaids. I disrupt their business because that seems to be the only language they understand.
Now, that I can respect, but also, why do you think they have taken your mistress or done something to her?
Okay. So what she actually does is now she repeats in Mr. Light's voice, "Someone is going to find out about this. They'll shut us down." And then you hear Mr. Witch's voice come out of her mouth. "We agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return we stay in business. That is what you want, right?"
Oh, okay, wait a second.
I heard them talking about it. The Hourglass Coven, those are the ones I'm pretty sure took Zybilna. But they won't tell me anything else.
Okay. Well, you see, it seems like you have lost something from this carnival, and so have I, and I would very much like to get that back, and it seems like you also want to get that back. I think we could come up to an agreement in...
Lost something, you say?
I have.
Well, if
A long time ago.
If what I overheard from Mr. Witch and Mr. Light is any indication, then the ones who have your lost thing are the Hourglass Coven. They're a coven of hags that live in the domain of Prismere, which Zybilna is supposed to rule over, but I haven't heard from her in a long time.
Hmm.
Now, I'm actually not allowed to enter Prismere. I can't come with you if you go there. But if you do go there, I need you to figure out what happened to Zybilna. Maybe help her out. By the way, I'm gonna copy paste Zybilna just so y'all know how to spell it, because I doubt you're gonna get it right off the bat.
Probably with a Y.
There you go, Zybilna.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna stop causing trouble until they talk to me. Or until Zybilna talks to me, one of the two.
Yeah, right, I can understand that, and it seems like we both want similar things here. So, like, is your plan just to cause as much havoc as possible here, or and then try and get them to talk, or do you know something more about this place? Like how to get to this, get to the Covenant of the Hags?
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light would probably know how to get there. They have direct ties to the Feywild.
Right. And where would I find them?
Well, they own the carnival. Mr. Light tends to host the Big Top extravaganza. Mr. Witch doesn't directly participate in most things. He'll watch the Big Top extravaganza, and he'll participate in the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch at the end of the carnival. But for the most part, they would be in the staff area mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Light hangs out around the Big Top, and Mr. Witch usually he's more of the business side of things.
Okay, wait. So Light hangs out around the.
Big
what
Top.
did you call it?
Big Top.
Big
The giant
Top.
tent. Yeah, the giant tent.
Okay, yeah.
And Mr. Witch would most likely be in their office, pretty much.
Right, yeah. Probably not super easy to get to. Okay, I will
say again, by the way, like, this creature is not mimicking words.
Yeah,
like, it's talking directly to
I'm getting there. I have other questions first.
Okay, good. Yeah, hit me.
Okay, well, I will see if I can talk to them and get some information about both of our problems. Maybe I can see if they would be willing to help you. Now that, I don't know, I'll try and help you as well. But I just have one question before I leave. You're a Kenku, right?
Yeah.
So, aren't Kenkus only supposed to be be able to mimic voices, not make their own?
So, she pulls out a tiny little doll. It almost looks like a mime, maybe. And it's got like a little thing, like a little wire or something wrapped around his neck. And, basically she looks at you, points at the doll, and says, "I stole the mime's voice."
Oh. Smart. So that means you can just say whatever you want and...
Yeah, the mime can't talk anymore, but that kind of still goes. I mean, I did it because I'm fucking with their shit. So
So the mime is part of the carnival.
yeah. The
Okay.
mime hangs out around the Hall of Illusions.
Ah.
Apparently, he and the mermaid were gonna get married before I stole his voice.
Oh. Well, that's bad.
Yeah, that'll fuck with the carnival. Show Mr. Witch and Mr. Light who's boss, eh?
I mean, that is one way to do it, yeah. Can't say you aren't effective in your methods. Well, good luck to you, and I'll see if I can catch you. Can I find you somewhere in like a couple hours when I've tried to talk to them?
Oh, I'll still be running around causing all sorts of havoc.
Right, so yeah, just
Please.
listen for the havoc and we'll find you.
Oh yeah, you'll find me,
Okay.
I'm sure. And if not, I'll find you.
Alright. I'll see you around then.
Alright,
And
good
I'll
luck to
walk
you.
off and try to follow where Del went. And follow the mermaid, see if I can track him down.
Alright. Uno momento, sorry. Had to tab for a second. Alright. So Del is chasing after the mermaid. La Mermaid. So, let me pull up So you chase after her. So she takes refuge in the river, kind of near the Hall of Illusions. So you kind of have to go quite a distance to catch up to her, I believe, if I recall correctly. Let me double check. Yeah, so you go southwest, Del, you follow the river up until you kind of get close to the Hall of Illusions. And you find Palasha there, kind of like crying on the riverbank.
Yeah, I will approach her and ask her, yeah, why are you crying? Your sound, your music was, or your song was really good.
Well, I'm glad you think so, but did you hear all the nasty stuff people were saying?
There was not that many people, and I'm pretty sure my newfound friend went after them to figure out what's wrong. So no reason to be sad.
Oh, well, it's not just that. It's just recently everything feels like it's been kind of awful recently. You know, I was engaged to be married. And,
That's a good thing, isn't it?
well, it was. But then that blasted Kenku stole my fiance's voice. And now he can't speak anymore. And we called off the wedding, and it's just been... That Kenku's been causing a lot of problems in here, and... Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are under a lot of stress because of it, and the whole carnival's under a lot of stress because of it.
Oh, I see. But why would a Kenku cause so much stress at a carnival? Carnival, it seems to be for fun, and not for, well, whatever the Kenku is doing.
Oh, I don't know. They've got some sort of problem with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. I don't know anything about it. I just know that they're going out of their way to disrupt as many carnival activities as they can.
Oh, I see. So we have to find the Kenku to get your fiance, back his voice, and
Do you think you could do that? Do you think that could happen?
I mean, if we find a Kenku, we can ask them for sure.
Oh,
But
if it's possible, I would be so very, very grateful if that happened. But that Kenku's really good at staying away from people. He's been bothering us for so long. It's we can't catch him no matter what we do. He keeps managing to sneak in and sneak out.
I see. So, I will catch up with my friend then, and yeah, maybe he figured something out. Because he was chasing after someone. Maybe it was also the Kenku.
Maybe. That would make sense.
So see, there's no reason to be sad. So you can go back and sing more songs. And as soon as your fiance got his voice back, we will send him right after to the Silversong Lake.
You promise? You promise you'll get my fiance his voice back?
I cannot promise that, but I do my best to help you out with that.
I'm gonna say make a persuasion check. Natural fucking
Nice.
20. Nice. All right. Well, goddamn. She says, "Okay, I'm gonna calm down for a few minutes, and I'll go back to Silversong Lake and finish my performance. But I hope you can get my fiance's voice back. Only because you said you think you can get his voice back. Am I gonna go back? By the way, my name's Palasha.
My name is Del. Nice to meet you.
And nice to meet you too, Del. I hope you can get my fiance's voice back."
As soon as you say my name, I start to dance.
I forgot about that, but I need to remember to take advantage of it. By the way, Bach, you need to declare some unicorn love.
Do I see any unicorns?
It just says at every available opportunity. I'll let you interpret that as you see fit. But
Oh my
yeah.
god. I can't touch him.
You should have gone to the
Poison
carousel.
them!
You should have gone to the carousel.
If I see a unicorn, and if the opportunity passes up,
You would be there for the whole rest of the adventure.
I would be here forever.
All right. So, Palasha's going to spend maybe like 2 minutes, 3 minutes just taking a quick breather, regaining her composure before she starts swimming back towards Silversong Lake. The carnival's mood increases by 2.
Oh, nice. There we go.
Ooh.
Which means, let me see, it went down 1 when she left, and then it went up 2. So we're actually still at a net gain here.
All right, that's nice.
Okay, and then I try to find Cyrus.
Yes,
All right.
and I'm trying to find him. So.
Well, I think you can meet halfway along the river.
Mhm.
So, because, yeah, that leads to the same place, so...
Oh, Del. How did it go with the mermaid?
You're standing a little bit on the outskirts of the carnival, we'll say.
Yeah. While dancing, I explain what happened.
This is exactly what I hoped it would be.
So yeah, the one shouting insults was the Kenku.
Okay, the Kenku stole the voice of Plasha.
Oh,
yeah,
the mermaid
the
name.
Kenku.
I will say this. Palasha would have told you that her fiance's
Palasha.
name was Candlefoot the Mime.
Candle
That's the
for
guy.
mine.
That's the guy who got his voice stolen. I forgot to
Right,
mention
yeah.
that.
So the Kenku apparently is like a warlock,
Okay.
and his warlock patron is a mistress that's called Sibylla, and something with Mr. Light and Mr. Witch. They have taken her or disrupted his connection to her. I'm not entirely sure. Didn't understand. And he thinks that they are responsible for it with connection to the hags, which we know have taken our stuff.
we know.
Uh,
Oh yeah, we know that. Yeah.
Yep, the
yeah, from
unicorns
the
told you.
horses.
Oh yes.
And yes, he did steal the mime's voice, and he has a little doll on him that I think controls the voices or something. Not entirely sure there, but he has a doll of the mime that probably is what allows him to use his voice. So yeah, I kind of offered an alliance with him because I think we have similar interests with taking down the hags. But
Yeah, right. But causing chaos is not the right way. See, the Keiko makes everyone sad, and that's not the funny part of this whole carnival.
I mean, yeah, that's not great, but he has tried other methods, and Mr. Light and Mr. Witch has refused to listen to him.
Maybe because he is such an asshole. So we should try something else. Maybe enjoy the carnival, and maybe we will see them or meet them somewhere.
I mean, if we find him again, we could try and get the mime's voice back at least. But I don't think we're going to be able to make him stop. Unless you want to, force him to stop.
I think we don't need to force him. We can just persuade him to stop. So talk to him and tell him.
You can certainly try, but I don't think you're gonna get far with him. He didn't seem very open to persuasion or open to communication. He was very set on getting his mistress back, and he seemed very determined that Mr. Light and Witch was the culprits, and he needed to get back at them in a way. I don't know. He needed to talk to them, and this was the only way he knew how.
Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, making a mermaid cry wouldn't take the attention of Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, I assume. So that's just a stupid plan.
Well, I think his plan is more of a create as much chaos as possible. It's not necessarily about making people sad, but that's a consequence of what happens, yes.
Just start a fucking fire. It's not that hard.
A little bit of Zeril came out there.
Okay, let's go.
A little bit of Zeril came out for a second there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I was too lagging in that character.
I mean, yes, starting a fire would probably be very effective. So
We don't
maybe
do that.
you could have offered that as a solution to him when we find him again.
Maybe, is there do you know about any chance, or maybe we should ask the staff if there is a chance to get a meeting with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light so we don't have to cause chaos?
Oh, yeah, actually, I think I know where Mr. Light is. Mr. Witch will be harder, because they're usually in the office, and where we can't really get in there. But Mr. Light should be hanging out around the egg top, the giant tent. He
Okay.
usually is around there, the Kenku said, so we could try and talk to him there.
Yeah, well then, let's go there.
Alright, let's go.
And we will go once we have accomplished some other things. Alright. Newt. I think it would be appropriate for you to go next because you are at the Hall of Illusions.
Indeed.
All right, so you're at the Hall of Illusions. Let me get the map. Activate the scene. And add a bunch of fucking tokens. Say you're like here.
Okay.
I can't wait for this.
All right. Hall of Illusions. All right. a wooden mannequin. So you've got the main tent. A large tent is painted with a mural of shifting images that show grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals. The whole display seems designed to befuddle onlookers. A mime dressed in muted garb stands at the tent's entrance blinking at you. But also, there is near the Hall of Illusions, like right next to it, there's a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire, and a green flowing cape hovers inside a glass cabinet. At the top of a cabinet, the sign reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. A halfling couple holds hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint. As he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket, his sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in face paint begins sobbing and darts into the tent without getting his ticket punched.
Oh no.
Oh,
The mime kind of does a double take, looks at the tent, looks at you, and like covers his mouth in shock.
I pinch the bridge of my nose and just walk up to the mime and wave.
He sort of quizzically looks at you and points at the tent, and then sort of makes like a little punching motion, like with his puncher he's got. Ticket puncher.
Like, nah, let me perform with you just because.
Alright, he shrugs, he takes your ticket and he punches it, and if you want to go in, you can. If you want to try and talk to the mime, you can. He is a mime.
I said perform with him, so I'm also going to pretend to be a mime for a bit.
mine's over there.
Alright. Sounds good. So you are miming with the mime. What would you like to do? Here, let me put up a picture of him.
Oh, I gotta see this.
I gotta find him again. Gotta go all these damn locations early in the game.
Does he look like John Wayne Gacy, or is it for?
He looks like this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's if Shaggy, if he never met Scooby, got it.
Somehow very accurate description.
Yeah, honestly. So, what would you like to mime? Are you just hanging out with him, having fun? Are you
Just
trying to
hanging
get
out and
information?
having fun.
All right, yeah. You spend some time doing a little mime routine with him. He smiles. He's having a good time too. Yeah.
Eventually I'll try to get information out of them, but
Okay. Do you have anything specific you're going for?
I just heard about the Kenku and wanted to know what he knew.
He sort of does the universal gesture for I'm choking, like he points at his throat. And he sort of mimics he mimes talking, nothing comes out. And he shakes his head sadly and looks down at the ground. And he'll also make, if I can figure out how to phrase this, he'll also kind of like make the gesture of like flapping wings, and then sort of make a gesture of like grabbing something near his throat and sort of pulling it away forcefully, like taking.
So at the flapping wings, are going to be like, are you talking about the Kenku?
He nods his head.
Got it. So Kenku took your... Not your throat, because your throat's still there, so I assume your voice?
He nods his head again, yes.
Got it. I'll see what I can do for you. I just came from the Dragonfly ride. I meant to go to the lake, but I somehow ended up here.
He'll point northeast in the direction of, a little bit more north, in the direction of where the lake is.
Thank you.
And
And then I walk into the Hall of Illusions.
cool. All right. So there's. Let me see here. Into the Hall of Illusions. Ha ha. So you're walking through these the Hall of Illusions. There's tall mirrors everywhere. It's a little bit like a mirror maze, but maybe a bit less confusing than that. And you see reflections of yourself in all different ways. You see reflections of yourself when you were just a little wee baby, and then as you keep going, they grow steadily older and older and older. And the further on you go, the older they get until you're in your twilight years, and you're an old, which Janasi is saying something, you're in your twilight years, you look very old. And if you want, actually, you can describe what your character might have looked like as a child and what they might look like in old age. That is up to you, if you want to do that or not.
No, I wouldn't.
No? All right. You're at one end, you're a baby. At one end, you're an old ass bitch. All right.
Yeah.
Now you did see a crying dude run in here earlier. Do you care about that at all? Do you want to try and find him, or are you just going to
Kinda,
ignore him?
Yeah.
You want to try and find him?
Yeah.
Actually, I will say this. Make a history check for me.
History? Okay.
I want to see if you know who Tasha is.
I assume not.
No, you don't. But all you know is that you saw a dude come in here sobbing. So yeah, you want to look for him. So make a perception check for me.
Perception. 18.
18? Nice. So you spend a few minutes looking for this guy, and eventually you find him. He's looking worriedly in a mirror, and it's strange. Inside the mirror, instead of his reflection, you see a little girl in a pig mask.
Huh?
hmm And she seems to be like beckoning to him. So, let's see here. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Be... where the fuck would it be? Actually, it might just be here. Sorry, bear with me here.
You're Baron, you're doing your best.
It's my first time.
You're doing your best, buddy. It's
You're
okay.
doing really well, actually.
I mean, I'm glad that we chose a wacky ass fucking thing because it's just fun. It's just fun doing wacky shit.
Our last campaign was a little too serious, so at the end. Oh.
God damn it. Alright, I'm not gonna give you the picture yet, because it doesn't have its own picture. It's with two other creatures that I don't want to show you yet, and I don't know how to cut them out. So, I'm just gonna describe it to you. It's this fucking creepy-ass, gray-skinned little girl wearing a pig mask that covers the upper part of her face. She's sort of dressed in rags, and she's got these sort of long, bony fingers, and she's holding a blue and yellow lollipop. And she's sort of beckoning him into the mirror. And what you see is, he takes her hand and she pulls him into the mirror.
Well then, I'm gonna walk up to that said mirror.
Okay. You see, the halfling disappears. All you see now is the pig girl, who turns back to look at you, and She just sort of cocks her head at you, and then she starts walking backwards into the mirror, sort of away from you. And you look down, and you see the halfling's engagement ring that he was trying to propose with, just laying on the floor.
Well,
And then
I pick it
eventually the pig girl disappears, and your own reflection is staring back at you.
up. Well, I pick up the ring and I push against the mirror real quick, but not hard enough to shove it over or anything.
Yeah. Nothing happens. It's just, as far as you can tell, it's just a mirror.
Well, I'll continue along my way then.
Lovely. You exit out of the Hall of Mirrors, and you see the mime. He's still there. And the girl seems to have. She's still kind of rolling on the floor, laughing. Weirdly enough, like you were gone for a while, and she's still rolling on the floor, laughing near that mannequin.
Well, I'm gonna approach the mannequin now.
Okay. You approach the mannequin. Let me see here, because I'm pretty sure. When make a wisdom save for me. Nice. Yeah, you're fine. No, you're good. You feel something try to take hold of you for a second, and then it goes away, and yeah. So you're looking at the mannequin now.
Well, I assume was that another halfling that was over there?
Yeah, there's the one halfling that ran in sobbing into the Hall of Illusions, and then there
Okay.
was the halfling he proposed to, who is still, oddly enough, rolling on the ground laughing.
I'm gonna shake the halfling that's on the ground.
Okay, you shake her. Let me see here. I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm gonna say that's good enough. Unless you want to actually like legitimately damage her, I'm gonna say that shaking her is good enough.
I was gonna kick her next, so
You know what? Go ahead and you're gonna kick her, not like slap her or something. You're gonna go for a kick.
well,
All right,
yeah,
damn,
kick.
harsh. All right. Yeah, no, shaking her. She's still laughing. If you want to go for a kick, go for a kick.
Yeah, well, I'll kick.
With-
I assume
I'm
that's a
assuming-
roll.
I'm assuming that would be an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
All right, then yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Oh yeah, you're fine. You kick her. She goes, oof. She coughs a little bit, and she finally stops laughing. She might be. Normally, she would be a little peeved at you, but she's more worried about the halfling that ran inside. She says like, "Oh, I didn't mean to start laughing. I don't know what came over me. It was like I couldn't control myself. Oh, I was gonna say yes if I wanted to say yes, but
Well, I'm like, well, you might have missed your chance, and I pull out the ring and toss it to her.
damn, cold. Use a cold, motherfucker. All right. She sees it. She clutches it like, what happened? What happened?
Not entirely sure. Some small woman wearing a pig mask lured him into a mirror. Don't ask me how that worked. I have no fucking idea.
she's just gonna go to her knees, clutching the ring, sobbing. And I think the carnival's mood is gonna go down by 1.
No!
Cause-
Hua?
What? What?
Is there anything else you would like to do or say to either her or the mime?
I attempt to comfort her the best
Okay.
I can.
You'll spend the rest of the hour block time limit comforting the
Yeah.
halfling. That's fair. All right. Well, in that case, it is time for Le Grung.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and set up the pie eating contest if we have it.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
I mean, keep saying pie. It's not pie. It's fairy cakes.
It's food.
Quote and quote. Feasting orchard. Actors. Buck. Mandy. Others. Alright. Time to do some motherfucking pies. So, you're in a food court. Music and mirth radiate from this park. The heady scents of flowers, mead, and berry pie waft through the air. As people on stilts pluck fruit from trees, musicians drum, pipe, and strum. Everywhere there is singing, dancing, and an inordinate amount of custard. Yeah, and in one area there's one table that is piled high with a ton of just small glazed cupcakes, each filled with a dollop of berry custard. To enter, one of the staff tells you, to enter is 1 ticket punch.
Okay, let me mark that.
Are you both
Yeah.
participating?
Oh fuck yeah, of
Yes.
course.
All right.
She can't do shit by herself, or he can't do shit by herself.
I mean, as long as he sees you.
All
He
right.
sees Mandy, he's fine.
All right, so let me read to you how this will work, okay?
Okay.
A contestant can swallow a cupcake in about 3 seconds and safely eat as many cupcakes as 3 plus its constitution modifier. For each additional cake eaten, the contestant must succeed on a DC 10 constitution saving throw or take 1d8 custard damage.
Custard.
Okay.
Any contestant reduced to 0 hit points by custard damage is unable to continue, loses the contest, and has custard splattered all over them.
Okay.
At the end of the contest, you regain all your hit points.
Okay.
I have a meme for that, actually. Oh my god.
So-
Don't show it. I know what you're gonna show.
No, you're not. You don't know anything. You don't know what I'm gonna show.
Do something here. Let's see. So you both get a ticket punch and you enter. And a couple other people enter with you. Let me see. Okay. There is a dwarf. Let's. Just give me just a second to set some shit up.
Yeah, like this.
Oh god, what did you post? Do I want to know?
I don't know. It's a One Piece thing meme.
I was gonna say something
Oh my
about
god!
SpongeBob.
It's Mama.
the winning Kiki.
Oh god. That's how you end.
Yeah.
Ticket clutched in hand, covered in cluster.
How you start and how you end.
Yeah.
You start and how you end. Wow.
The before and after.
Yeah.
Before and after. All right. It's a strange array of little creatures that you got here with you.
Okay.
You've got a dwarf. There's a tabaxi there participating. There's an elf. Yep, there's one elf. And yeah, it's just like a strange array of creatures. So it's the 5 of you all participating in this pie eating contest. I keep saying pie. So you can safely eat 3 plus your Constitution modifier. Okay.
Okay, so.
After that, you're gonna start taking custard damage.
Okay, so basically, I can eat.
Is it a save or a check?
I believe it's a save. Let me double check that. I'm glad you asked.
Because
It is a saving throw.
I can eat up to 6 at a time.
You can eat up to 6 safely.
Yeah.
So wait, it's 3 plus...
Your Constitution modifier. Alright.
I can also eat 6.
Up to 6 safely. Alright. So let me see. Alright. I am gonna very quickly roll one real quick con save for the elf. So here's what happens. I'm not gonna go super over the first several rounds because each of you can eat up to a certain amount safely.
Mm-hmm.
So you get up to round 5, and you eat your 5th cake, and the elf passes out. The elf is out. The elf is gone. So you're on the 6th round now. You've eaten your 6th cake, and from this point on, I'm going to need you to start rolling Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
So we're on the 7th cake now. I need you to roll a con save.
Num 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 num.
And I will go ahead and roll a con save as well for one of the NPCs. He makes it. You just passed, Mandy, barely.
Yeah.
All right, so you all eat your 7th cake. I need you to eat your 8th cake.
Why is there 15?
Because I accidentally had you clicked when I rolled my con save for the NPC. Ignore that.
Oh no!
And now, what? I'm gone.
That-
Goodbye.
No,
No,
wait.
we're going to give you 1d8 of custard damage.
Get custard.
And let me roll real quickly for the other 2 surviving NPCs here. Yep, the tabaxi's fine. The dwarf is fine. Alright. So you take... Oh, did you roll your own d8?
I did.
Okay,
I
1
rolled
custard
a-
damage. Not bad roll.
So
Alright.
yeah, to minus the damage of all you gotta do is highlight the token, hit enter, and then just type 1, and then hit.
I
enter
assume
again.
that they can do that themselves, though.
I don't think so. Nope, we can't.
Zeke... Oh, well, then I'll just subtract 1 from your health pool.
Oh shit!
Oh, wait, that was... Yeah, that was right.
Yeah, but we're so low in health. No.
Yeah, that's why it's challenging. 1d8 of custard damage would not be a lot if it would... If it was like level 10, we'd be here for fucking 10 hours rolling custard damage. DC goes up by 1.
Oh,
You're on your 8th cake. Eat a cake. Eat that cake.
Ow!
Natural 20!
Alright. You're recovering a little bit, Bach. You had a moment of hesitation there. You know, you felt your stomach turn, but now you're right back in it.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Mandy, on the other hand, I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Okay. I better not
both
get
the
an 8.
Both the NPCs make it.
Shit.
5. A little bit of it goes down the wrong tube. You cough a little bit.
Water.
There we go. That's a third of your health gone in custard damage.
No!
God.
Alright, DC goes up by 1. You're on your 9th cake. Make your rolls.
I hate you. Oh my god. Come on.
Don't hate me yet. Also, one of those might roll as you.
Okay, so 11. Do I still make it?
I'll give you... Oh yeah, because you've got the actual pluses. No, you fail.
I can't now!
Right now the DC is 12, and in the next round the DC is going to be 13.
Oh, fuck.
The dwarf passes out. The dwarf is out of the competition. The tabaxi's still hanging in there, though.
No!
Oh, man. Your coughing is just getting worse. You're having a hard time.
It's not making me happy.
You're having a hard time with it. And, you know, it's just getting real hard to push those cakes down, you know? All that frosting, that berry filling.
I'm gonna end up like Patrick pretty soon.
Box hanging in there, though. DC goes up. DC is
Fuck
now
you,
13.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, goddammit, I had you selected again. Gotta stop doing that. Alright, the tabaxi passes out. It is just the two grung now, and you both
I
succeeded.
switched seats.
Alright, you
Facing each
switch
other.
seats. You're face to face. Alright, DC is now 14. This, I believe, is your 10th cake.
Tummy hurt. Natural 20.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
you, I'm just behind.
This is a wild competition, y'all. DC is now, what, 11? No, 15.
15.
I get
Oh
so
no.
confused. You're on your 11th cake. That's what it is. Uh-oh.
Fuck you!
These natural 20s. We're wasting them.
DC 16.
Oh no! You roll first, because I'm gonna die.
Also, don't forget, you can take a Fey curse if you want to.
I got a 12.
You can take a You can take a temporary Fey curse if you want to pass a roll, or you can just roll a D8 of custard damage, Bach.
Take the custard.
I'll take a fakers.
You'll take a Fey curse, re-roll your con save. Nice. That is a
No!
pass. Roll another D20 for me so I can see what your curse is. 10. Let me
Hold on.
see.
I gotta write down my fakers.
Yeah, are you ready for it?
Yep.
This one might be a pain. All of a sudden, there's an itch, sort of in that small part of your back that you can't reach. And
Oh,
it's
fuck!
real bad, and it won't go away.
You have a bitch of an itch on your left ass cheek.
Alright.
Fuck is itchy.
DC, what are we at now? 16, 17?
17.
We're at
17. Make the fucking roll. This is like
I will take as many.
Shut
Just
up!
made it.
barely passes.
No! I'm
13,
giving the
do you
fucking
wanna
fakers. Give me the fucking
Take the
fakers.
fakers. Roll a con save.
You're gonna lose.
No, I'm not.
Oh, just barely. Roll another D20 for me.
9. 9.
9. Okay. This might not be too bad for you because you don't talk very much. You must sing every word you say.
Sing with custard in your mouth, bitch.
That's all you hear.
Until you get that curse taken care of, you must sing every word you say.
I'm
All right.
just mouthing off.
DC
Fuck.
18.
This is it.
This is crazy, guys. This is a close match.
Ah!
I'll take custard damage. I don't care.
All right, roll a D8. Take that custard damage.
Oh, I was hoping you'd get 8.
It doesn't matter.
5.
I would still have one left. One hit point left.
I think
oh
you both,
no!
no, you have 4 hit points left, Bach. Because you were
but
at
if I-
9.
Oh
yeah,
my
if
god.
I rolled max though, like max, I would have 1 hit point left.
That's true. Yeah, you would have taken 1 hit of custard damage no matter what it was. Fair enough.
Damn. 19.
DC 19. Y'all have been doing some crazy high rolls so far.
20.
No!
I believe.
Yes! Yes!
9.
Holy shit.
We're at 20.
Oh my.
Alright, DC 20.
Okay, wait. Okay, well, never mind. You already rolled. Fuck.
What do you want your question to be?
I was gonna say, for this roll, who passes
Oh,
out
wicked.
first? If we fucking both fail, who passes out first? That's the
a good
question. So, how do you want to determine that? You want to roll a d4, and then you just pick a number. I don't know. You could do that way, or
Like a coin flip.
yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right, here we go. My last one. Oh my god!
Well, you
Take
did
another
both.
curse.
Yeah, either of you could take one more curse.
Give it to me. I'm not gonna
Taking it?
lose. I'm not gonna lose. But I gotta roll one more.
That-
Yes, yes, yes.
Give me that fake curse! Give me that fake curse!
All right,
All right, 15 for the fake curse.
all right.
For me.
Block, go ahead and re-roll yours.
No, shut up. You're gonna die. Stop it. Yes, you
Uh,
die.
All
You better
right.
not get one. I'll be pissed.
So a little ironic for you there,
Andy.
Mandy. You grow. Your size becomes large.
Yes, I am big. Makes it easy for me.
And then Bach, 6. You constantly smell as if you just ripped a very stinky fart.
Oh.
So nothing changed.
Nothing changed.
And
Does that hinder Mandy's constitution save?
I don't think it hinders it, no. But you gotta roll a d8. Yeah,
Please get one.
it doesn't kill you. You might.
Yes!
No!
Alright. We're officially at
Shut
DC
up!
21 now. You're both struggling now. It is a slog to get through these fucking cupcakes.
Oh!
Oh my.
Come on.
Okay, you.
You both fail.
Okay, D8.
Alright. D8. Both of you roll a D8.
It was an honor. Eating
Moment
with
of
you
truth.
Been an honor.
Tonight. Is that
I
mean
think
I
you're
win?
both out.
Yeah, we're both out. So, do I win by default or what? What's
I'll
up?
tell you what. Since you both pass out at the same time, do an initiative roll, and we'll see whoever rolls the highest stayed awake just a tiny bit longer.
Fuck off. All right, ready?
I think that makes sense. Yeah.
How do I do initiative?
Oh, you gotta
Where is it?
toggle that one initiative part. If you
Do you not just have the ability to go into your character sheet and click on the initiative?
no, it won't work like that. So what you do is there you go.
All right.
Mandy wins.
Mandy wins. Mandy stays on for just a split second longer before she also falls out of the back of the table.
I want to take a fake curse. No, joking.
Here, this is what I'm thinking. What's happening here? I'm gonna put a. I don't know if you guys ever seen that movie Stand By Me.
I was thinking of Lion King 1.5.
Lion King 1.5. Oh, God.
You don't remember that movie? They had a
Oh,
fucking
so long.
snail eating contest. Timon fucking passed out. It was
That's what
great.
happened.
Oh God! All right.
Itchy. I'm smelly.
I'll go ahead and put your health back up, but you both feel very, very full.
What do I win?
I will tell you in a second. You win the
More
admiration of the
custom
onlooker. You win
win?
a lifetime supply of fairy cake.
Shut up!
No.
You just get a thumbs up.
Oh shit!
Everybody starts applauding, and the staff walks up to you, and she does hand you a cupcake, but what she tells you is, so this cupcake is a potion of invisibility cupcake.
Oh
The whole cupcake must be eaten to gain its benefit.
yes.
So, for the sake of brevity, just add a potion of invisibility on D&D Beyond.
Okay. You can put the potion of invisibility onto my sheet.
I shall, but also edit on D&D Beyond so that when we import shit, it doesn't
Right.
fuck up.
If I don't use it.
How the fuck do I just add an item?
So you go to Compendium Packs. Open up
Jesus.
D&D Beyond. Scroll down
Yes.
to find. items.
Right. I remember this now.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then you can type in a potion of invisibility.
Item. Where do I type?
So when you open it, it should open up a tab on the left side. And you can type in potion of invisibility.
Well, I'm in D&D Beyond.
On the
enter
actual-
adventure, items.
Yeah, it's a DDB
There we go.
items. Yep.
There we go. Potion of invis. Right, and then I just drag that.
Yep, and plop it on
There
my
you go.
character sheet. Perfect.
There you go.
Potion.
All right. And as you're passed out, I'll say Bach. As you're passed out, you slowly come to, you regain your hit points, and standing over you
Yes.
is this little gnome fella. As Mandy is reveling in her victory, still not smiling, oddly, but there's a little gnome fella hovering over you that says, "Well, that was a very well fought match."
I look over with a big old bulging eyes at her, like,
Yeah, but you're a frog. Your eyes are always bulging.
yeah, but more bulger than ever because I'm so full. And I
Mandy, I will say she'll give you a wink, and she'll say, "Well, I hope your good fortune continues." And she'll sort of walk over to a swing that is like underneath one of the trees, and she'll just slowly, lazily swing on the swing while playing a lute.
ribbit, 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 because every word I have to say, I have to sing.
Yep.
And I'll slap Bach, wake up, like, wake up.
Don't touch me, you. Ah! I smell.
And itchy, huh?
I'm itchy. I want it gone.
You wanted it bad.
Wanted the wind.
Lady, weird.
Find me of someone that can get rid of these curses, please.
I've given her the pieces of cake that was on the fucking floor and I shove it in her mouth. Make you better.
Who do we have to go to remove the curses, or?
Candy stripper pixie. You basically
The
got to go to a
stripper?
medical station.
We gotta go
Oh,
to
yeah.
the strippers.
Buck drags himself
That's
over.
the after hours.
Oh. But
Looks like
I am
Carnival's
curious
gonna
about
be
the whole girl swinging. Is she still around, or like, what, did she just
Yeah.
fuck off?
She's just hanging out. She's just gently strumming her lute. Swinging on a little swing that's hanging from a tree bench. She's kind of eyeing you up.
Okay.
I'll find a picture of her so you can see what she looks like.
Right.
Feasting orchard. In the picture they used, she actually has a little frog companion with her.
Oh shit.
Here you go.
Feels
That's what she looks
wrong.
like. And at the moment, she's just vibing.
I'll pick up Bog. I'll drag Bog on the ground, knowing probably Bog's still like itchy and shit. I'm using her arm to drag her backside onto the ground to help her with her itch, so at the same time, kind of, bringing her
For
to
the
where
rec-
I want her to go.
For the record, Bach, it's not helping. The itch persists.
I'll drag Bach over to the woman, and I'll croak. I don't know if she can understand me, but I'm gesturing itch and pointing back. Yeah, just trying.
Oh, for that you'll probably want to see one of the medical pixies. That seems to happen quite a bit around here, that kind of thing.
Ribbit. Just thumbs up and continuing dragging her on the ground to help with the itch.
It's not helping.
Yeah, but Mandy doesn't know that.
Mandy's trying to help her sibling.
I'll do my best.
Okay, and I think that's the adventures of Bach and Mandy.
The adventures, the dumb adventures of Buck and Mandy.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll go back to the Witchlight Carnival map here, and
Okay, make
we're
sure
in
you
hour
end
number
our
3.
initiative part. You can end the combat.
What, in the scene? Because I don't see one active right now.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget it. It must end. It's just if we do go back to the feast thing, it's gonna show still the initiative, but we're good. It's fine.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll delete it when we go back, if we go back. Yeah, I can take care of that. So, you're in hour number 3. You've got one more activity before the big top extravaganza. What would you all like to do?
Should we all meet somewhere?
You could, if you wanted to.
Yeah, what time is it? Is it 3 o'clock or 4?
It is 3 o'clock.
Okay, so it's 3.
You can all do one more thing before the big top extravaganza happens. You can all meet somewhere if you want to. You can keep doing your own thing.
Newt is going to the feasting orchard.
I think we will meet up.
Where does Newt end up?
Yeah.
At the
Where
feasting
do we
orchard.
meet?
Okay, cool. Just checking.
He wants to go to the lake again, but end up at the
Let-
feasting orchard. He's
let's-
getting
Oh,
closer,
okay.
but
Let's do this.
He's
still
closer.
not quite there.
So it could be a possibility if we all meet up at the feast and orchard and we go to the lost property. Because Stars, you did say that was just a little.
I did say, yeah, I would not count that as a time slot if you wanted
Yeah.
to do that.
I'm curious about that.
The Lost Property and I think the Calliope are both small enough that they shouldn't consume a time slot. I think it's a little bullshit.
You guys want to do that?
Huh?
I mean,
Or you have something else in mind?
hell, we were gonna go to the big tent, right?
Yeah, we were going there, right?
Well, to be fair, there's going to be a great big old big top event at 4 o'clock. And Mr. Light is definitely going to be there, so you could wait until that if you wanted. That's up to you, though.
So then, yeah, pass by the Calliope and go to the lost property.
Yeah, we could head to the lost properties.
Yeah.
Okay. You could all meet up at Lost Property then. In that
Maybe
case.
they found the things we lost,
Maybe.
Okay.
but we
So-
know where our stuff is. So
Yeah, it's not here.
Yeah, you're seeing Manny dragging Bach to the fucking stripper
Yeah.
area, trying to find it, but I can't find it. So I
Yeah,
go to lost
Newt.
property.
So, Newt, you walk up and you see them leaving the feasting orchard. The red one is dragging the purple one. The purple one stinks like shit.
All for some stupid coin. I wanted to win. They didn't win.
I will say, on the way to Lost Property, you can find a candy striper pixie if you like.
Yes.
It wouldn't be too hard. You can both. Oh, and yeah, Mandy's huge. The red one is big right now.
I look like a slad.
Slad.
The red slads.
I'm just gonna look confused and like shrug it off and then go grab some food.
All right. You go to the food court. You grab some food. Lovely. I think we could do another pie eating contest if you wanted to, but that's up to you.
Yes, I want.
I mean, to be fair though, if there's no other players in the area, I think you're just gonna win. you're gonna beat
You
NPCs.
never know. The NPCs might do it.
True. What's your con score?
My con score is a 16. My save is a +5.
I'm sorry. What's your modifier?
+3 for just normal, and then +5 for saves.
Okay, so you can eat up to 6 safely, just like the grog.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
So,
So
DM
you-
against the NPC or PC.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna use basically the same NPCs because I don't have any extras prepared at the moment. So here's what we'll do. I will roll a few con saves plus nothing. And we will keep going until either you pass out or they all pass out.
Okay.
So let me just check one quick thing. We'll say that they each have this sort of average-ish amount of level 1 character hit points. 'Cause I can't make it too easy. Alright. Alright, so we're at your 6th cake. We're just gonna do this first because we know how to do it.
Yes.
So roll a DC 10 con save.
Do a natural 1.
No, I'll take the curse.
You'll take a curse.
Yes.
Roll again.
Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna roll for the dudes.
1.
11. Yep, you pass. Roll a d20 for the curse.
Try again.
Thir-
Oh shit.
13 for the curse. You let out pheromones that make you very attractive to everyone.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Actually, that's not that bad. So
Could be worse, but we'll see.
So you fart smells of roses. Got it.
All 3 of the testers make it. Make a DC 11 now.
give me a second. I'm just typing out the curse.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll for these guys.
Cardamones.
He just passes. You pass. He passes.
Oh shit.
He passes. All right, DC 12. Up to you. You can take a D8 of custard damage, or
Oh.
you can.
I'll take another one.
I'm just looking at the dice individually.
Yeah.
One of them fails. You're taking another fake curse. Roll a D20.
Oh, shit.
2. You swap genders.
Ah!
Okay.
Oh no, she's hot.
All right. So this is a 1d8 for the one guy who failed. 7. Damn. All right. Can't take another hit like that. DC 13, I believe we're at now. Go ahead and roll it for me.
Oh my god.
It really does not want me to succeed.
I mean, you could probably take at least 1 hit of custard damage.
Yeah, I'll take 1 hit of custard.
You'll take
now.
1 hit of custard. Roll a d8 for me and
Dude,
see how much damage you take.
whoever's this NPC's rolling natural 20s, stop it.
I mean, wouldn't you rather prefer they roll it here than in like a combat scenario?
This is basically combat.
Basically combat.
Just as
I took a
important.
third of my damage, third of my health and damage. I don't know how to take damage though.
I'll do it.
So he
Okay,
Give me a
took
sec.
5 damage.
That's how you started too, Mandy.
Fuck.
All right, DC 14.
Alrighty.
2 of them fail.
Natural 20? Yeah, there we go.
Good. Roll 2d8 here, 1 for each NPC. 2 and a 3. All right. One of them, the elf's not looking too hot. The elf's gonna pass out soon. Tabaxi's taking a hit. You got a long way to go, my man. These guys are rolling really great.
What's the DC now? It's gotta be
and I'm
16,
rolling
right?
Really shit without taking the curses.
I think it's like 15.
Yeah, 15. So DC's 15 now. You can do it.
1, 2. 2
Fuck.
fails again. At 12. Do you want to take another hit or do you want to take another curse?
I'm taking another curse.
I'm taking a curse. Oh, damn! Alright, well, the elf passes out. I don't even need to look at that. And the Tabaxi's not looking very hot right now, either. Oh, you just barely passed. Roll D20 for the fakers.
He did. He got a 15.
Oh, that was for the... Was that for the curse or the save? That was the save.
That was save, and I got a 3 for my curse.
Alright. Long hair sprouts out of every pore on your body.
Oh, you're a hairy woman. That smells
You're
really good.
You're basically like cousin It. Your cousin It from the Addams Family. DC 16.
It's all natural.
only 2 of the NPCs are up right now.
All fail. 16.
All
come
fail.
On. Oh, it was almost.
I'll take
Alright.
the damage again.
You'll take the damage. Roll a D8. All right.
Oh no.
This is the first hit that the dwarf has taken. And the Tabaxi. Oh, I think the Tabaxi's out. Was one of the ones I rolled a 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the Tabaxi's barely hanging in there.
Shit.
The Tabaxi's on 1 hit point.
You got
And I
this.
took 7
You
damage.
took 7. Damn.
Yeah.
Are you like 2
I'm
HP?
still up, though.
You're still up. You have 3 HP.
Oh no.
All right, what are we at? DC 17?
Yep. This is it. Literally.
This might be it. All right, they both fail.
Oh fuck.
I mean, the Tabaxi's out. The Tabaxi's going to pass out no matter what. Tabaxi has 1 hit point left. It's just you and the dwarf. So you can risk taking a hit, or you can... oh, wow. You can risk taking the hit, or you can take another
take
curse.
the
That's up to
curse.
you. You'll take the curse. Roll. You're
Uh,
fighting.
you know.
Oh.
That's the curse.
All right. Roll a curse and then roll a d8. 12. This one might not become relative yet, but
I'm out.
you're out. All right. I hate to say this to you, but the dwarf lives with 1 hit point.
No.
Okay, what's my new curse?
All liquids get you drunk.
Okay.
Yes. So you're a hairy woman who smells really good and is very, very easy.
All right. All right. So the rest of you decided to meet up at Lost Property.
Yep. Well, we're all
Yep.
getting ourselves fixed right now.
Yeah. You got yourself fixed while Newt was doing their berry eating contest. I'll go ahead and say that you got your taffy.
Yep.
You're doing all right.
I'll say this, since Duke enjoyed us, as Maddie's dragging Bach and waiting in line to get fixed, Duke probably comes up, very hairy, all them, smells
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, Newt comes up to the same medical tent as you.
Yeah.
Oh, even the pixie's like, damn, you're not looking too good. What the hell happened?
Bach just points at Newton and goes,
Determined
"It's gonna get baggy."
Out eat.
All right, you all get your taffy. Newt has to eat a bit more taffy than everybody else. But you're all good. And are you going to the lost property as well, Cyrus?
Spike.
Yeah.
All right. All right, we're having a meetup. The whole squad is at lost property.
Cool.
Through your various misadventures, you find yourselves all in the same location for the first time since you entered the carnival. Let's get some actors on the scene. All right, so we got Mandy closest to dragging Bach behind them. Got Newt patiently waiting in line behind them, and then we've got Dell and Zyrus approaching from the west. All right, I gotta close these. No, I don't need those anymore. Chapter 1, Carnival locations. We're going to property. All right. Outside the lost property wagon is a large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg. The creature roughhouses with two young boys. And one of them squeals, "Again, Durla, again!" while the other hangs onto the creature's neck. I will bring up a photo. And in the meantime, what would you like to do?
I'm curious. Wait.
What?
Is that a displacer
What's going on?
beast?
That's what's sitting in front of the lost property.
Holy shit.
Ah,
Now I see it.
Oh, shit.
And it also speaks Sylvan.
of course it does.
Because
We're
we're
over here speaking primordial, celestial, abyssal, and common.
Like, what the
the
fuck are they saying?
speech of the gods is meaningless here in a children's game. Well, I'm curious, aren't you, Bach? Speaking in Grung.
What? Yes.
We might be able to find what we're looking for. Besides, I still haven't got my wish yet.
So why don't you wish for something?
I already did. I'm
What
waiting
did
for
you
it to
wish?
happen. Well, you know what I wish for. Come on.
Yeah. Just wanted to see if it would change.
Yeah. I'm just pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
So
look,
do I.
those. And then I said, "Look, those are the people that we came in."
Oh. I'm assholes. Okay.
Okay then.
They're speaking in Grung, you can't understand
Yeah.
Root's gonna yell at the grung and abyssal just because.
It's just like,
Man, this guy's fucking crazy.
it. We're all mad
What are they
here.
saying?
then we switch up to I switch up to Sylvan just because I'll say why are you yelling?
You started yelling, I will answer. In Sylvan.
I switch back to Grung. Did they know how to speak Sylvan too?
I think they do. Kill them! No.
I'm just squawking like the what frogs do. Right.
I think they know. Keep it on the down low.
I'm just gonna throw every cuss word I know under the sun in each language I know except for common.
There's a couple passers-by who give you a strange look, just like one or two, not very many.
The Genasi cussing in Primordial, Celestial, and Abyssal just...
I'll drag Bach over close to the displacer beast and just showing off what I can do against these people that I guess that can understand Sylvan. And I'll ask the displacer beast because I should know. I'll talk in Sylvan. I go. Are you gonna kill him later, or? Because usually cats will play with their food.
No. I am just looking after them until they can be reunited with their parents. They are lost children. I work for the carnival. I'm not about to go eating any of its attendees.
Me and my brother are missing some things actually. Bach, what was it again you were missing? Well, I dragged Bach over.
Oh, is Bach embarrassed?
Well, I can't keep a secret, so I want to be able to do that. I guess I don't remember what I'm missing actually.
You do know what you're missing. I would say you feel, because again, for some reason you're getting old feelings of like, you feel the loss as sharply as if it had happened yesterday. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you remember it was taken from you. So
I also think
I
I also think I lost my wish too, because I blew into this dandelion and they told me if you blew it into it, your wish will come true. So I think my wish was lost too.
Well,
Help me find it.
well, you've got to be careful in this carnival. Things do tend to go missing and never come back. It's unfortunate. And as you're talking about this, one of the children, the older of the two boys, picks up a mirrored ball from the lost property wagon. And you see, just for a split second, the displacer beast gets very angry and it snatches the ball out of his hands with a snarl, and the kid runs away frightened.
All right, at this point, see, I knew it. He was gonna eat him. And then I'll speak in Sylvan for the other two. Hey! We need help here.
The displacer beast is going to tell you to shut up for a second. And then it's going to... For as much as a cat can, like, rub its face, it's a little awkward to do, but he does his best. And she's just like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I lost my temper. Damn it. Listen, I can't leave this. I'm not going to eat them. I told you I work for the carnival. Maybe if they snuck in, I would eat them, but they didn't sneak in. They have the fairy wings. But look, I can't leave the young one here alone. Can you go get the boy and bring him back? I didn't mean to do that. I lost my temper.
I give the old the annoying Kermit look from the Muppets. Look.
Well, she says this in Sylvan to you, and then she'll, if you don't respond, she'll say it to the two bards that are still walking up in common. I'll answer more of your questions if you can just go get that boy back. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, it's in the meme. That's what I give.
Yeah, sure. We can find the boy.
Yeah, we can go find him.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll do my best to answer your questions when you find him.
I'll drag Bach to by the bard and I'll go.
I don't know why you're still dragging Bach. The curses are over.
Because I can't. Bach's not saying anything.
That's true. Bach has not said anything yet about it. I will
It
give you
feels-
that.
It feels nice.
And I can't leave him alone. So we have to be on the hip.
By the way, as part of your species, how often do you need to be covered in water?
We have to soak in the body of water for 1 hour, and then we're good for 24 hours.
Okay, so basically once a day. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like once a day.
Well, thankfully there's plenty of places here you can do that. So
And then I'll wave at the genasi. I go rip, like just like come over.
I'm
And
just
then
gonna look confused.
I'm
I'm pretty sure he's insulting you.
say no, and I'm saying Sylvan to Dell or Cyrus, who can never understand me. Just tell him we need help.
They need help.
They need a doctor, they said.
Kermit, look again.
Yeah, no, something's wrong with them.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen, like, frog persons?
nope.
See, something is wrong with them.
Yeah, they sound like they're having some issues.
Yeah, I'm not really an expert on, them, but I think they need some form of help.
Let's go find a pixie for them.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
the displacer beast looks at you and goes, "Are you going to look for the kid?"
Yeah, we'll look for the kid.
Yes.
Friggin'
Don't
it's
worry.
gonna be like, what kid?
Oh yeah, there's a kid. The one that ran off.
Now my
this-
facial expression switches from Kermit to Pepe the Frog. Sad. Because no one can understand us in Krog, really.
At this point, Buck gets up, kicks Mandy's head away from his foot, and follows after them and motions Mandy, like, let's just go find the kid.
All right,
Let's take care of one problem.
one problem at a time, right? I know you two got a lot of problems in particular, but one problem at a time. If each of you, whoever wants to look for the kid, can make a perception check.
Ah, fuck it. Maybe
Oh.
we'll give it a shot. Even though
Yeah.
he'll probably get lost in the process.
Oh no.
One of you has to pass.
Yeah, that's me and
It won't let me do the advantage or disadvantage thing. Like, the option won't pop up.
the option. You mean like
What,
Yeah,
like
so you
advantage or
do something at
disadvantage?
advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, probably have to fix that.
Well, we'll add that to the list of technical bullshit.
Yeah. So perception.
I didn't need advantage or anything, but, like, I noticed, like, it doesn't pop up.
Yeah, it should have popped up. Oh God. There it is.
All right,
Oh, fuck, what is that?
Oh dear god.
that's Thomas. You rolled again. Are you taking a fake curse?
Oh no, sorry. I was just trying to see if it works. So yeah, I got the one. You can delete that.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Yeah.
All right. But all of you looking, it's not too hard to find him. Two of you got really, really high. Bach's getting a little confused because Mandy's like giving him misinformation and kind of wandering off a little bit.
I'm
But
just mad and sad. Got
Mandy's
yelled at
very
by a
distracted
cat.
at the moment. But you find the kid, and you bring him back. It's not too hard to do. And the Displacer Beast apologizes to him, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I lost my temper. I'll try not to do that again." And so the Displacer Beast explains to you, you were asking about lost things.
Yep.
Yes, things, like I said before, things tend to go missing and never come back here. My own cub vanished from this carnival without a trace many years ago. This mirrored ball is the only thing I have to remember him by. It was his favorite toy. That's why I lost my temper.
Ribbit.
That's-
That's sad. Like, how did your cub disappear, if I may ask?
I don't know. It just he was there one day and gone the next. Things and sometimes people just go missing in this carnival. You need to be especially wary if you didn't pay for a ticket. Those people do tend to go missing.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's part of the reason Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are so on edge.
Well, do you think he's your boy? I'll say in Sylvan, your boy's still in Carnival?
In the carnival, I don't think so. I don't know. It's possible. He was in the carnival when he disappeared. It's possible he wandered out into the forest, or just out of the carnival somewhere. And, since we switched realms every 8 years, it's possible he got left behind. But I don't know. Like, he was in the carnival when he disappeared. It was like in an instant. He was there a moment, and then the next moment he was gone.
I'll turn and say in Sylvan, should we find him for you, or? I don't know. I'm looking for Bach for approval.
If we happen to come across a lost displacer beast cub, we'll give you a shout out.
Do you think you could find him?
We'll croak.
I mean, nothing is impossible. Sometimes
It's gonna be like, don't look at
something
me.
you
I suck at finding my directions.
I mean, sometimes something you think is dead just comes back. It's happened before.
Okay, well, if you are going to look for him, you'll need this, and she gives you the mirrored ball. That way, if you do find him, he'll know that I sent you, and that he can come back home.
A mirror ball.
I don't know if there's actually an item for that I can add. That might need to be a custom item.
I'll just put it as a tool.
Do you know something about the hags?
Let me see. I've heard about the hags. I don't know much about them, unfortunately. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light probably know more.
Oh, okay.
There. That's one way. Does that seem about
Any
right? This place the priest gave us to find cub. Yeah, names. Yeah, that's about right. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Go on.
Do you have any idea how we get to meet Mr. Witch and Mr. Light?
Well, for me personally, actually, I would not suggest confronting them directly. They don't really have a reason to tell you everything, and they've been very secretive about it, even with the rest of the staff. If I were you, I would rather sneak into the staff area and try to spy on them.
How do we get there? And is there any security running around and stuff?
There are a couple of bugbears guarding the staff area. You might try to talk to them. I don't really know how they would react, but yeah, the staff area is just behind the big top tent.
Oh, okay. We have some time before the event starts, right?
Yes, you still have some time.
So we could try to sneak in.
She kind of winks at you and goes like, "Well, I didn't hear anything, and I'm not hearing the rest of this conversation."
I mean, you're the one who suggested it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither. What we are talking about?
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you have any other questions you would like to ask the Displacer Beast?
Oh yeah. What's up? Do you know where, or can you find where the Kenku is?
The Kenku. I could probably sniff out the Kenku, but I don't know. Even though it's been causing so much trouble, as long as it's not in the carnival, then Mr. Witch and Mr. Light don't want me going after it. I guess
It is here.
Well, I have to watch after these two kids then. Like,
Oh.
I am the keeper of basically all the lost property that we can find in the carnival. So somebody has to watch the cart, otherwise people just start stealing shit. There was this one asshole that came by a few years ago. He was like a red tiefling kind of guy, and he just tried to steal a bunch of shit out of the cart.
Okay.
Is someone a god?
Well, it was a long time ago. I wouldn't know.
Isn't there something with the rule of hospitality and ownership, so they are actually not allowed to steal?
Well, to be fair, no one's allowed to steal. That's why it's called stealing.
Okay.
Nice. Good
What?
point.
Very good point.
First time I heard of that.
But, you know, if you want to risk breaking the rules, that's something you do. You take the risk on yourself if you want to do that. But good on you for remembering. I'm proud of you for that.
I wrote it down.
We get a lot of just, you know, the type of people that, you know, visit carnivals are not usually the, you know, they don't really try to pay attention to rules that much. They're not paying attention. They just want to all go on the rides and stuff.
Yeah,
Where do you think I get this stuff? People drop shit in the mystery mines. They like lose their hats because they didn't take them off like they were supposed to.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, if you cannot go and find them by now, maybe we will look after the Kenku if we are walking around.
Well, I wish you luck with that. From what I understand, it's quite a troublemaker. So.
Wait, Cyrus, you said you have met the Kenku. Can you tell it? Do you have any intel of?
Oh yeah, I did meet Kenku. Yeah, I learned some stuff about him. What do you want to know specifically? I told you most of it already.
Yeah, I mean, where we can find him. Or where?
Yeah, well, he said basically he will still be around the carnival creating chaos, so where there's chaos, he's probably there. That's all I got to go.
Okay, yeah. Well, then we don't have any clue about it right now.
No.
So, maybe we will look around, maybe behind the big top tent and figure out something.
Yeah, I could do that.
So let's go.
Yeah.
And away we go.
Whoosh.
All right. So, are you going right now? It's 3 o'clock. So, if you want, you've still got 1 more hour before the big top extravaganza starts. Or you can try to go sneak in now, or you can do other stuff while you wait for the extravaganza. Everything. The ball is in your court, lads.
It's a place that we haven't been to yet.
There's a couple.
I wanted to go to the gondola swans. Like taking a ride around the whole thing and looking around for the
Aw.
Kenku.
Is that your little date?
Oh yeah, Cyrus, do you want to come with me? Just
Yeah,
you
let's
and me?
go. It'll be fun. Let's go ride the swans.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
I mean,
You all want
I
to do
can
the swan?
find my character.
Do you want to start doing stuff together? You're all at the lost property booth. You're all quite small. You're probably going to have to zoom in.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go for
I
mine.
You want to do the mines? DM me your character's worst fear.
I gotta do the phobia thing.
Mm-hmm.
do you want the sheet that I
Yeah.
found? Okay, I'll put that in the Discord thing. It's actually pretty fucking hysterical. Let me find it.
Send it.
I
Yeah,
guess-
send it to me too, because I'm gonna do like a couple NPCs because he's riding alone.
Right. Okay, so it was here.
I
it
guess
is.
I'll motion towards Mandy and be like, let's just go do the swans with the other two.
Alright, I'll put it in the general part. Where is it? Campaign general. Here we go. That's it. It's the phobia table.
Okay.
And then you just roll a d100 and see where it takes you.
Alrighty, so E100. Roll. Mine is low on the chart. Let's see what I got here. Oh,
You're afraid of your own reflection.
no, that's not what that one is.
Where'd you post? There it is.
In the general, but I don't want to look at it. I don't even want to know.
Oh wow. Okay. First of all, what a fucking cop out that they have that.
Yeah.
All right.
Unless you don't like it, you probably change it. I don't know if the DM's that nice.
Well, it's ironic that you say that.
Roll again.
Yeah, roll again.
What was
Fuck
it?
that. It was DM's choice.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, it was a fucking cop out.
Like, hey, we ran out of
It's
ideas.
Still in the cop out.
Yeah, it's 83 to 100. So it's
Oh.
like the last 17 are cop out.
Shit.
Let's
Do you
try
want-
that again.
They just got lazy.
Okay, there we go.
All right, what is it?
Ah. I don't know if you want to include the other part of that, but
Let me read it. I don't think we need to, because I don't
Okay,
think it'll
so-
matter.
yeah.
Nah, we won't do that. I'm not going to be that much of an asshole.
Okay.
All right.
was
Do we? Not fucking telling you.
You'll
Shit.
find out in due time.
You presumptuous little shit.
No, forgive me.
All right.
I need to know things.
We'll do the mine first. So you meet the I'm gonna say the mine cart, because each one can hold up to 8. You're in a cart with 4 other people.
Okay.
You're
I
NPCs.
assume this is another punch off one of my tickets.
This is another punch off one of your tickets. Yes.
I have way too many of.
Mhm. Where the fuck is the? I'll worry about that in a minute. I'm gonna do this first. So you're in the mines, and with the 5 NPCs, and you're zipping and zooming and going and dipping and ducking and diving and dodging and ducking and dodging. And you're going through the astral plane thing, you go into the dragon's mouth, you go through the astral plane again, and you see all this crazy shit. And then I'll put yours right in the middle somewhere.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna, to be clear, you're gonna roll 5 total checks because there's 4 NPCs with you on the ride. All right.
Okay.
So you go into the first archway, and you're in this sort of like graveyard area, and there's a bunch of fucking ghosts all flying around. They're horrible. They're like they're kind of like the ghosts from Lord of the Rings, you know? They're just a horrible, like gross-looking skeletal, like
Yeah.
terrifying. They're shrieking and wailing all over the place. Make a wisdom save.
Can I take a curse for that?
Yeah, you can make a. Oh, well, what'd you roll? Oh
I
yeah,
put
9.
9.
Yeah, yeah.
I
You can.
rolled even worse.
Okay. Hey, no worries. You failed one of them.
I'll take my curse now. 13.
Curse is 13. You've gotten that in the past. I don't remember what it is.
I don't remember either.
It's the pheromones. You're very attractive again.
Ah.
Just can't get away.
Stop farting.
All right. All right. You go through, and then you're back in the astral sea, zooming around, watching galaxies fucking explode in the distance. It's some crazy shit. And you go through another archway, and you're sort of in this swampy area with just a fuck ton of like giant insects. There's like huge spiders and like centipedes and shit.
Ah.
And they're just like crawling all over. One of them kind of like lunges at the cart a little bit, but misses. Make another wisdom save. It is a DC 12, so that is a fail.
I'm just gonna take it.
You'll
I'm not
take
even
it?
gonna bother trying.
All right,
That's 2 fails.
that's 2 fails. Keep track because stuff might happen depending on how many fails you get. You go through the archway. You're in space, zipping around. You're fucking orbiting around a sun. And then you go through another archway. And you're underwater. You're like in the deep, dark ocean. There's crazy, giant fucking sea monsters all around you. You know, it's like Subnautica. There's like this crazy large shit screaming. You can hear the sounds in the distance. Make another wisdom save.
Come on, one of these I gotta succeed.
Honestly,
Take another fake
if
roll.
speaking as a DM from here on, I would want to succeed every single one of them. Because something
Take
bad
the
might happen
fakers.
if you have 3 or more fails.
Oh no.
I am being forced to fail, apparently.
Okay, roll a fakers.
Get hairy again. Change gender swap.
7.
7. Okay, this one's not really going to matter until you get off the ride. You become very clumsy, doing shit like stubbing your toe constantly, tripping over your own 2 feet, banging your head on a door frame when
Oh,
you walk in
great.
a room.
On top of getting
I have no
lost.
sense of direction, and I'm clumsy.
Oh,
You're a
man.
This
Mess.
is gonna be great.
All right. You go through the archway, and you're kind of in like a solar system, and the track leads towards the solar system's sun, and the archway that you're going to go through now is in the sun, and it leads into this burning hellscape of just fire and lava all over the place.
Wait,
There-
he has no sense of direction. He's by himself.
Yep. Why do you think I keep trying to go places but go in the wrong place? Go to the wrong place.
You seem
I
to be
love
going
it.
in the right places if you go to the mine shaft.
He's like Zorro.
Yes.
You have to keep an eye on him. So you're in this like fiery cavern hellscape. It's just a fucking raging inferno all around you. Make a wisdom save with disadvantage.
Get low.
So this is
Dude, you cannot. You cannot. Can I get above a 10?
Up to you if you want to take the hit or take a curse.
I'm taking the curse.
God damn.
Was the unicorn thing a curse?
No, the unicorn thing was a Fey pact that you made to get one of your tickets.
Ah, right. Okay, I just
Ew.
kind of forgot about that.
All right,
It is my fake curse.
all right. 2 is your Fey curse.
And that's 4
Uh,
out of 5 failed.
That's great.
you swap genders again.
Yeah.
He smells. He's attractive. She's attractive now.
All right.
Onesie.
You're
no sense of
you're the average. Never mind.
The average. All right.
Horrible
So
joke.
you
Immediately.
go through the archway. You're back in the galaxy. You're fucking zooming around. And you go through one final archway, and your truck is sort of kind of riding on a bridge above a canyon, a very, very, very steep canyon, and it's a rickety-looking bridge. Like, it's going to collapse any second under your weight. It's not safe at all. Make one final wisdom save. You're going to probably regret...
Succeed. It's the only one I succeeded.
Posted a
All right.
horrible joke.
Nice. Okay. All right, so you go through the arch at the end of the bridge, and you go through the galaxy one last time until you finally come out the dragon's butt. I need you to roll a d8 for me.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
5.
Okay, now it says this in the book. Any character who fails 3 or more of the ride saving throws is haunted by nightmares for 1d8 days.
Oh.
I'm haunted by nightmares for the next 5 days.
Until the nightmares end, the character must succeed on a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw after finishing a long rest or gain 1d3 levels of exhaustion.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yes. Oh my god.
Any spell that ends a curse rids the character of these nightmares, but does not remove levels of exhaustion gained as a result of them.
Do we need
All
to
right.
remove
Have fun with
curse?
that.
Oh shit.
So basically, if you get a removed curse, then you'll still need to deal with the exhaustion for that day, but after that, you won't have to worry about it anymore.
He can die in his sleep.
Yeah, he could die in his...
Yeah.
Well, no, well...
Yeah, he can. If he gets 6, that's it. If he keeps
Yeah.
failing the wisdom, he can die in his sleep.
Yeah, but here's the thing,
That
though.
sucks.
Because they go away when you sleep.
It's
One
one
goes away
exhaustion.
every long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, one goes away. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's possible. Hope
Just
one of you's
like
got
the
Revivify.
first
I'm
We're not
at a
even a
level
cleric. No one's a cleric.
I mean, you can learn it eventually, I believe.
Yeah, naturally.
Fuck, I don't remember what level.
It's also a level
Like
3 spell,
5.
you know? We're level 1. Hello?
Uh,
What? None of us is a cleric.
That's a-
We need a medic.
That's a 3rd level spell. We have to be level 5
Yep.
minimum. Know it.
I mean, if I
Yeah.
wanted to be nice, I could say that your exhaustion never goes higher than 3, based on how
I
I
mean,
interpret that.
If
but-
you wanted to be
You wanted
nice,
to be
but I
like
feel
that.
like you're gonna take out your rage at us from our previous DM.
No, I'm way more zen than that. We'll say for the sake of this is my first time DMing a campaign. We're not gonna let it go higher than 3. All right.
That's still hard, but yeah,
Okay.
It is still hard. It is still hard, but at least he's not gonna fucking die in his sleep.
I'll take that.
So we'll take it.
Yeah, with my rolls right now, I've been. Ugh.
Yeah, your rolls.
Keep doing
Maybe you
it.
should stop taking fake curses.
I mean, the fake curses weren't
Honestly,
helping.
These ones I've got no problem with.
That's wild. Now, question. We're coming up on time. Do
Yeah.
you want to do the gondola swans before we end it, or do you just want to end it?
I don't mind.
I don't.
I'm good either
mind.
way.
It's up to SARS and
Yeah.
or not SARS. It's up to Spike and
You two, yeah, Spike and Mon, your two are in the other time zones. So how do you guys feel?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long do you think it would take? Like, I could go for like 30 minutes more before I fall asleep on the table.
Yeah, kind of same here. As long as it doesn't take too long.
I like to see their date.
I don't think it would take more than 30 minutes, certainly. Let me read it.
All right, let's do it then.
Let me get just a quick breeze over here, see if I can figure out how long I think it'll take. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't think it would take too long.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we'll do the gondola swans. All right.
See their date.
One punch per person. So, the gondola is not actually the swan. The swans are pulling the gondolas. So it's not like one of those bike duck boats. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Paddle
Treadmill.
boats.
Yeah, paddle
Yeah.
boats, yeah.
So yeah, you get into a gondola. We'll say you're in a nice big 4-person gondola. It's being pulled by a gigantic swan. It's all very luxurious. Let me see. Hang on, I gotta get the map out. And you each have your own. You got your punches, right? Mark those down.
Yep.
All right, cool. We'll put in Bach and Mandy. And Newt and Cyrus. Not Newt, Del. We'll move Newt. Let me put everybody on the thing. Put you here. And for the sake of argument, you're all in the same gondola. We're not going to do this with multiple gondolas. That sounds like a pain. All right, so the 4 of you get in a gondola and you start trudging along. Yeah, well, what do you want to do? Like, you're at the gondola ride, you got your ticket punched. You're just gonna get in and go for it, or are you gonna talk to the swan? Do some other stuff. Actually, let me read the actual fucking thing that it's supposed to read. Enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into banks of silver mist as they wend their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead, at the end of which a waiting swan preens its feathers.
Wait, can we even touch the swan?
You could, if they let you.
Jesus.
No, I meant, like, can we, like, they're gonna get poisoned.
Oh, well, that sounds like a you problem. I mean, you would definitely bring down the mood of the carnival.
No.
You might even get kicked out if you're poisoning them. That's kind of serious.
It's not on purpose.
It sounds like an issue, not an ish me.
I'm coming after your mom. Your mums.
Whoa.
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 I like how you remembered that my parents were lesbians right at the end there. Okay. Well, as you are gondoling around, the swan is talking to you. Turns out she's quite a gossip. She's just talking about local gossip and, like, eventually she starts asking you some, well, here. So, what have you been doing in the carnival so far? Like, sort of trying to make awkward small talk.
Riding the carousel, it was fun.
Oh, did you get a chance to do the riddle? The riddle?
Yeah, with the help of Cyrus, it was pretty easy.
Oh, so
But-
you solved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, she's warming up to you now a little bit. Oh, you must be quite smart then. Tell me, in your opinion, what is joy?
Everything that makes you happy and smile.
Well,
Mandy gets more depressed.
joy is more the feeling you get off when you're happy. And, well, yeah, it's the feeling you have when something goes your way and you finally get what you want.
Okay, she sort of squints her eyes at you. I think she's kind of deciding whether or not she likes those answers or not. And she looks at you and she goes, "Well, how about this one? How do I know you exist?"
Can I
What?
reach her?
Probably. Yeah. Well, maybe. Let me see if it says how far they're pulling. No, it doesn't. So looks like it's a 5-foot rope on the map. So if you can reach, you can reach.
I'm small.
Well, you can talk to us, can't you? And if you can talk to something, it's real?
Well, not necessarily.
Well,
People can-
I told you something you didn't know. We solved the riddle. You didn't know that, so we have to be real because it's new information for you.
Okay, I actually like that. I like that as a DM. She'll sort of widen her eyes and she'll sort of cock her head at you, and she's like, "Oh, okay, that's a good point. How about this one? One more question for you. In worlds so full of magic, is time an illusion?"
Time is a concept of humans.
There you go.
Well, if time is an illusion, then how does anything exist? Because without time, nothing would happen.
That's where we get into quantum physics right there.
Give me a super large object and I show you time can slow down.
Both make very interesting points. Now answer me this just because I'm curious. What is the meaning of life, would you say?
42.
She rolls her eyes.
I
I had to.
understand. I understand. Well, the meaning of life is to... Well, I think it depends on the person to do what the individual wants to do with their life. To find happiness where they can.
Interesting. So she continues the ride, and she goes back to gossiping at this point, talking about stuff. You know,
Anything interesting or just so random stuff we don't care?
well, that depends. Do you have any questions for her?
Okay, going down the list. Do you know anything about the Kanku or what's about with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light?
Aside from Mr. Witch and Mr. Light being very on edge, I don't know much about that. They've been very secretive about it with all of us, but everyone can tell something's wrong. Everyone in the staff can tell. As for the Kenku, I didn't hear about this till later, but I witnessed the mime Candlefoot. He make a disastrous attempt to propose to Palasha the mermaid. He was about to declare his love for her in front of everyone, and the words just left him with a gasp. It was most unusual, and he hasn't spoken a word since. I didn't learn till much, much later that the Kenku had actually stolen his voice. Palasha was distraught about the whole thing.
Okay.
Huh. Do you know anything about the hags? Especially Edelyn or what's the name? Oh, Skabatha?
The hags. I don't wish to talk about such business. It's filthy and depressing. No, I concern myself with the local goings on here in the carnival.
Oh, I see.
You learn quite a lot when you talk to the staff. For example, I sometimes have late night debates with one of the guards, one of the staff guards, Burley. He's a bugbear. And, oh my goodness, he has such a profound mind. It is so wasted on guarding the staff wagons. You know, his brother went missing.
Oh,
Yes.
where?
Oh, well, in the bloody carnival. But, you know, that tends to happen around here. Nobody knows where he is, but, you know, and nobody really knows what happened to him either. But, yes, Burley's brother, Hurley, went missing, and he misses him tremendously, poor thing.
Oh, I see. Have you tried to look at the lost properties?
Oh, with the Displacer Beast. Well, I mean, he hasn't turned up there yet. Surely, the Displacer Beast, Durla, would let somebody know if Hurley showed up again. He's been missing for a while.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Do you know anything about why people are disappearing? It seems to just disappear randomly.
It is quite strange, isn't it? Normally, the
Yes.
only ones who lose anything or disappear are the ones who get in without paying for a ticket. But then we've also had staff members disappearing. It's all very strange, and it's possibly part of the reason Mr. Witch and Mr. Light are so on edge nowadays.
Yeah.
These are troubled times we live in, but I'm sure we'll get through it. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light have been good to us, staff.
So, can you tell me a bit about the carnival and Mr. Light and Mr. Witch and how they are as people? Like, do you
Well,
know?
overall, they've been very wonderful people to us. You know, they take in a lot of us that can't go. Well, I'm a swan, but like the others are all like they can't go anywhere else. Like, look at Burley. He's an incredibly profound and smart bugbear, but like he's a bugbear. Based on that alone, he wouldn't be allowed in very many places. Look at the goblin that takes the tickets. There's a stigma against goblins, and even poor Cloppington. The centaur who runs the carousels. I bet
Yeah.
you didn't hear this from me, but she's not actually a centaur.
She's not?
No, she made a bad deal with a hag because she had a horse. She was a human with a horse once, and she loved her horse dearly, and she wanted to be with it forever. So the hag fucking merged her with her goddamn horse.
Yeah,
So
that
that's
sounds
true.
like a hag
She never
thing to
came
do.
out of the donkey show. That's what it was. Shit.
And you know, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light have always treated us well, given us a home, food, roof over our heads, business. You know, I can't personally, I can't complain about them at all.
Okay.
I did hear somewhere that they didn't used to own this carnival, but I don't know that full story. You'd have to figure that out from somebody else, unfortunately.
Who could know about that?
Mike Burley, the bugbear, might know. He's quite smart.
Oh. Where can we
Oh,
find
well.
this bugbear?
Well, he's one of the guards at the staff wagons. You might even see him during the Big Top extravaganza.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like an
And we'll see if we
infiltration
can find them
episode.
there.
If you want, you do
Sounds
you, boo.
Sounds we have to go to the big job.
Yeah, it really
Oh, I
sounds
wouldn't
like we have
miss
to
it
go
for the
there.
world. It's always a wonderful performance.
What is it about this big top?
Well, it's a performance. It's like a... Have you ever been to a circus performance before? It's a bit like that. You know, Mr. Light hosts it, and we have all manner of different acts
Oh,
that go on. There's acrobats and clowns and all manner of amazing, wonderful things.
Oh, I'm somewhat a performer myself.
Really?
I am.
Well, perhaps you could talk to Mr. Light. Maybe you could put on a little show for him.
Oh, I will most certainly do that.
All right, do you have any other questions you want to ask? Because if not, then she's just going to spend the rest of the ride chattering away about nothing like a Seinfeld episode and
Yeah.
show about nothing.
No, I'm good, I think.
Yeah, I think we're all
Yeah, I
good. That's a
don't
lot of
have
info.
anything either.
That's good info.
It's a lot. You managed to impress a gossip. So, all right. Well, I guess for now we can call that here.
Yep.
And then next, now here's a question because I
Yeah.
don't know. How often do we want to meet? Because I know a couple people are about to have some less than free schedules, probably including myself at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So we can try to keep meeting every other week, or we can do every other week as like a stronger guarantee. What works for y'all?
I mean, if we all could do every week, that'd be cool. But I don't know if scheduling conflicting. I know it's
I
because of the
don't-
holidays, though.
Yeah,
I
like
mean,
next week would be hard for me. But after that,
Yeah, same here.
Okay, well we'll skip next week then.
Mm-hmm.
But besides that, do we just kind of want to play it by ear?
I think so.
Yeah,
Well,
I-
but
Yeah.
If anything, we'll
From-
just do every other week until like middle of January, I guess, when everything's all cool, and then we can go from there. I mean, is that
Yeah,
fair?
let's assume. For now, let's assume every other week.
Yeah.
And if we want to fuck around more than that, we can, or less than that, depending on schedules. So we'll play it by ear.
Cool.
So feedback. How am I doing so far?
You're doing great.
was good.
It was good.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
Very,
This is a
very
wacky
good.
fucking campaign. I love it.
Of course.
So far, it's everything I hoped it would be.
Oh, I can't wait till we really fuck up shit.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait. Oh. Oh man, it's good to hear your guys' voices again. Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
It's been
a
a
while.
long time. It's been a while.
been a long while.
It has.
Mhm.
Cool. All right, DM, send us off.
All right. Well, I guess we will see all of you next time in the Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Cool. All right, y'all have a wonderful Christmas. Happy New Year. If we don't see each other, I'll,
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Take care, guys.
Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, take
Yeah.
care.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Cheers. Cool.